Hello? 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 Wacky Dilly! I hate baloney! Hi, Des. How are you? 7-month reset. Thank you. Buenos días. ¿Dónde está mi pollo? Mi pollo. No aquí. Quiero pollo. Huh? Hey. What's up? How are you guys doing? No chicken? No. All right. Good morning. So, it's not morning. It's not morning. How did MSC go after the van mishap? The tractor slipped over by the bus stop near my house in summer car. And I have like 30 bottles of Kill You to deliver worth like 10 G's or something. Other than that, yeah, quite good, actually. I got out of some pretty weird situations. But we got the van. You know, did you see that Carlsen held on to his World Chess Championship title with a win earlier today? Yeah, because Magnus Carlsen is insane. In a good way. Like, yeah, that guy is... Guy's very good, Duke. I watched one of his games, and I'm like, yeah, that guy's better at chess than I am. Like, way better at chess than I am. Like, wow. Dude, that is a very... To be good at that game, you need to be real good at memorization. But then again, I can recall movie quotes like you would not believe, so maybe I should just practice more. Oh, yeah, all that Kill You and the drunk won't show. Yeah, he's a bum. What a freaking bum. It's all right. We'll be fine. Good thing you weren't speeding when you got that ticket. Yeah, the van speed wobbles past 60 miles an hour, Electron, so I don't drive it fast. I only drive it up to 60 and then don't go any faster. I mean, the thing's a golf cart with the seats on it, man. All right. We're going to start the day off with Satisfactory. So, quick announcement, guys. Friday Night Racing is starting at 9, 2 hours earlier than when it usually starts. We're going to do Friday Night Racing a little earlier, and I just want to test it. I want to see how that pans out. Just in case. I mean, we're doing a variety, so I figure I might as well incorporate racing into some of the variety anyway. So, once again, this stream is probably going to look like Satisfactory, Space News, something, maybe more Satisfactory for like a little bit, and then racing at 9 o'clock. Pedal cam is on. Yeah, from Summer Car last night. Nice. Thank you. So, the other reason why I wanted to shift Friday Night Racing earlier is because New Shepard's in the morning. So, we gotta go to sleep, and we gotta watch that. We gotta watch NS19 in the morning. I caught the IXP VOD. The solar panel deploy at the end was so good, right? Dude, it was so good. That made me so happy. Do we have a KSP command for people who ask about that? Nah, I've been answering that question personally, Tara, because that question warrants more than a command. You know what I mean? Alright, let's play. Yeah, so, fellas, just in case you're wondering, I've been just trying out variety streaming. I'm taking a little bit of a break from KSP. It's not going anywhere, and I still want to play it. I just need to lower my stress levels. To put it in Summer Car terms, for the last couple of weeks, my stress has been in the red. Oh, look, we're on the train. My stress levels have been in the red, so I'm just playing some chill factory building and just chill whatever to, you know. Sure, not. So So I am, yeah, just taking a little bit of a hiatus from KSP. It's the first time I've done it in the better part of a decade, so. We need to start smoking and get in the sauna. The smoking part, probably not. The sauna part, I'd love to do that. Yeah. So, I said I was going to play Flight Simulator today, guys, but the New Shepard launch I forgot about the New Shepard launch, so it kind of screwed me up a little bit. So we're not going to play Flight Simulator today. Maybe next week. Technically, you took the same length break from Route 154. And stresses the technicality to you, drummer? Shut the hell up. Stresses the technicality to you, right? Well, you're stressed out on a technicality. Shut up, man. Yeah, no crap. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for the useless comment, bruh. That stress is just a technicality to you. That's fine. Bro, what the frick? Alright, so you guys have seen this over here. This is the peak oil setup right here. I could have simplified this. This could be simplified a lot more, but it's alright. Yeah, you just said it was the longest hiatus from KSP in a decade. I was just correcting that. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's my distribution system, and it skimmed off the top. Actually, I put a siding in over here, and I started building out the depot building here. That should go back to the other oil loading area. I'll show you that the next time the train comes around. So I put in an oil power substation control, Ernok. Yeah. And I added a personal siding right here, just in case. Oh, hang on. Not painted to spec. Space Ocean, man. Oh, we also added some stadium lighting, by the way. So, I have the power substation, and what goes on in the power substation is that... Uh-oh. We have battery backups here. This is so I can go up here, and I can isolate the entire oil industry on battery backup if I need to. So that's what these batteries are for. They're total switch, like right here. Now we're cut off from the grid, cut off from the main power grid, and these are running straight up on their own power circuit. And it's enough to keep it going for about an hour. Should be enough time to fix any power problems that we might have. So over here, I have our power substation control. We could shut off pure deposits, we could shut off normal deposits, we could shut off impure deposits. I could shut the pumping station off, and we have master light control right there, so if we want to shut the lights off, we can shut the lights off. And now, attached to the bottom of the main oil pump station, or the substation here, kind of going down, people always been saying like, oh, why don't you build these big concrete foundations, why don't you build stuff under them? Okay. I built a garage.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
With lights. We're overseeing the oil well. Okay, hip. Yep, and then I just added some stadium windows. I got my Jeep here, and I added a parking garage. I put in I used the beam tool to put in abutments to make it look like concrete slabs and columns. Does the garage have lifts? I wish. And then in here, we have Pump Station Alpha, which is what moves the oil to the reservoir. And then I have all the stations right here. I have a MAM, tool bench, equipment bench. And if you go out here, I have the same type of power pole system that I'm using back at the factory. And yeah, then we have our main distribution manifold array here. So, main distribution manifold array. We call it MDMA. I'm fine, Chief. How are you? Yeah, road markings. Yep. Yeah, it's very clever, I know. And then I have everything is painted up, labeled, and then I built in a structure for the manifolds, right? We built in some pipe, some support structure for it, make it look a little bit nicer. You could say this is very trippy. Oh, train's here. This should start going down now that the train's loading up. Yeah, it's going down. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw that, Hellfish, yeah. Oh, it's just the animations, okay. Alright, we'll get into look more. Yep, they came out good, Havocs. And then, yeah, I put stadium lighting up in here. So the main power, the oil power substation is totally gravy. We can move a 7-car train full of oil. I like trains too. Next station, Ergere. Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las puertas. On behalf of the cast of the We Don't Want to Get Sued resort, welcome to the awesome kingdom. Yeah, there you go, Chief. Zachary, what's up? Love the white on black on gold. Right on, man. I'll catch you later. Okay, buddy. I'll be here. How come you're using experimental? They moved experimental to the main build mesosphere, and I just never bothered changing it. I'm changing if it works, you know? So, I've massively upgraded this power array over here. Or, well, not power array. This is not really a power array. This is just a train station. Yeah, I do help it, yeah. And this is the upgrade side. I completely redid my storage area factory side. So we have another distribution manifold from each one of the stations. And they go down here, bumping that oil! And then that turns, comes down here. Come down here! So what you want? And then we have a very similar distribution system here. And 10 tanks, just like the other array. This is a receiving version of the same array. And then the pipes go right here. We should have Yep, that should be pretty dang full. And once again, it'll fill up the tanks before it fills out the output. And that we use the tanks as head pressure. And I use those stations over there, the head pressure that comes from delivering them to the train stations, we use that as use gravity to our advantage for head pressure. Or for head pressure is redundant. So the next thing that we need to do is redo the refineries and figure that all out. Seems to be flowing well. Yep. Seems to be flowing well. It took me a second. Pat, it took me a second. I'm like, Yeah, I went a little nuts with this. Sorry, I'm not. Single, stay inside all day after work. This is a good game, dude, but go find yourself a significant other, boy. It's hard to do in this day and age, man. So I got this basic structure in, and it is pumping. Yeah, see, we're already filling up all the tanks. Tanks are pretty much full. I wonder if we're getting a backup here. Yep. This is the receiving station at the main plant, Vagabond. Yeah, it's basically a copy of the other one. Well, the reason we're getting a slight backup at the station is because these tanks are pretty much all full. Because, you know, if you want to... I always say this to people. If you have time, play Satisfactory. If you do not have time, do not play this game. How do you feel about this? New Hypertruck. Ooh. That looks pretty good. Spotted at a Fremont assembly. That's nice. Share that later. Siletti Space with the raid of 28. Thank you. Am I saying your name right? I'm sorry. Appreciate the raid. Thank you. Hello. What's up, Raiders? How are you guys? Tell me how to say Siletti's name correctly. Am I saying it right? Please. I don't know how to say it. Please help. Help me. We're French media. Oh, bonjour. Comment ça va? Yeah, it is a big windshield wiper. How did you say it? Well, okay, French. So it would be... Salete? No, that would be... No. Am I right? No, I'm not right. That's not right, is it? Ciel et espace. Ah. Merci. Merci, Cobonas. Merci. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. You don't want to hear it, man. Sky and space, you could say. Alright, okay. Can we just go with that, man? Dude, I suck. I'm terrible. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Ciel et space. Ciel et espace. Sweet. How hyped are you guys? So on a scale from like 1 to fine wine. How are we on the James Webb launch? Are we at baguette level yet? You tell me. Cause I'm at fine wine. I'm possibly at baguette. That give it some time. We're at the cross fingers level? Oh God. No faith in Kness? Jeez. Oh no. Nah, they'll be alright. They'll be fine. I hope. Shut up. Alright. So, welcome guys. I'm playing Satisfactory today for my early hours spot. We're working on America infrastructure, so oil. I don't have nuclear power yet, so, you know, just do it the American way. Just kidding. We go for a smooth launch and deployment just as much as everybody. Right on, man. Right on. Hey, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Ariane 5 is to be trusted. It's a good launch vehicle. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. It's a good launch vehicle. It really is. What that thing can do with Fielda on it is pretty impressive, if I do say so myself. Alright, let's get in here. I gotta put in the handrails or else space health and safety will come after me. Baguette to small need to be camembert cheese. Alright. Hell yeah. Anyway, have a good time on Satisfactory. Time for dinner. Alright, man. Thank you very much. Enjoy your food, okay? I'll just be installing safety handrails. You know, this is fun. We're having fun. So yeah, this is the infrastructure that I've been working on, guys. I built this real quick before the XP launch. I already had the design out in my head, so from the other side, so or from the distribution end. So this was real quick. I built this very fast. Today we gotta dismantle our refineries and redo that setup. Yeah, Havix, that's the best part. As stupid as that sounds. We gotta make sure they're high vis so nobody trips. Dude, I've always said it, you know? Like, I get it. Oh, you gotta install these handrails in my safety and stuff, right? But also at the same time, the yellow handrails make stuff look aesthetic as frick. I actually really like them. I think they make stuff look really cool. They make industrial equipment look way cooler than it already is. I don't know how to feel about that. Space OSHA will come after us, man. They'll come after us. You missed one handrail on the first one. Thank you. Hey, I got a major gas leak over here. Where do you think this pain is coming from? The sky? I got 1,200 lines of cable here. Did I? This is supposed to be a ladder right here. Because it's the end of the array, so. We are in spec. I got a major gas leak over here. I got 12,000 lines of cable. You're gonna come down here and bust my balls? I got a major gas leak over here. Where do you think this is coming from? The sky? Isn't that right, Egon? Yo! What are you talking about, buddy? The phone lines are over there. What did I tell you? The phone lines are over there. Hey, you're not with Con Ed or the gas company. So try another one. I got a major gas leak over here. In between the two tanks on the first tank. The boneheads are gonna come down here and arrest me again. I got 3,000 phone lines grounded here. I got 8 million miles of cable I gotta check. You're gonna come down here and shake my monkey tree. God, it's so good, man. Yeah, amazing. Hey, talk about, buddy? The phone lines are over there. What did I tell you? The phone lines are over there. So stupid. So good, though. It's from Ghostbusters, guys. Everyone says the new one's canon because every Ghostbusters after Ghostbusters 2 is not. That's what everybody's telling me. So we're gonna have to look into it. What did I tell you? The phone lines are over there. You know what? Let's do this mass production style. Let's just put in all the railings first. Hang on, I got a message. Might be important. Hang on one second, gotta see what the message is. Oop, this one warrants a reply. Give me 1 second, dudes. Alright. Cool. Sorry. Here, I gave you guys a nice picture of the ground. Are you troubled by strange noises in the middle of the night? See last? Oh, but it's yours, see last, so I don't... Do I want to do that? Hey, Nez. Nah, your shirt's better than mine, dude. Sorry. I must insist. That'll be a downer, but Al Unser Sr. died. Did he die of old age, though? I don't mind if people die of old age, dude. That's fine. It's okay. I mean, it doesn't make it suck any less, but... It's when people die young that I get bothered. No one deserves that. Okay, right-hand side. Someone saw a cockroach up on 12. That must be some cockroach. Bite your head off, man. Why is Ghostbusters so damn good, dude? It's just, you know, Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, Harold Ramis, Ernie Hudson. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's why it's so good. Must be some cockroach. It'll bite your head off, man. Ghostbusters is lightning in a bottle or a trap mechanism. My favorite part of Ghostbusters is in Ghostbusters 1 with the EPA guy. He makes the EPA guy look pretty stupid. That's still funny, man. My name is Peck. I want to know what you do here. Everything was fine until Dickless here shut off the power grid. Is that true? Yes. This man has no dick. That's my favorite. That's my favorite part. The deadpan delivery by Bill Murray. Yes, this man has no dick. Oh my goodness. The flowers are still standing. It's the best, dude. Oh god, I love those movies so much. Yeah, I've never seen anything like this. I'm telling you, don't shut that grid off. That guy, William Atherton, was very good at playing a jerk. He did it in Die Hard and he did it in Ghostbusters. It's so funny. How about in Die Hard where he gets hit in the face by Mrs. McClane, not Gennaro. Hey, it's Christmas time. It's almost time to watch Die Hard again.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hokey, gifted a sub. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. Dude, how about that sub train last night? Oh my goodness, you guys were way too good to me. I really appreciate it, but damn. They skiodo. Missed the sub train. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I forgot if you were here or not, Hokey. Yeah, chat went a little bananas last night. They were caca for cuckoo puffs. You know what I mean?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hokey, you will have saved the life of billions
Discovery,
of
go at throttle up.
voters. Lunchbox guy gifted a sub to Vipar, and then Hokey gifted out 10 subs. Oh my goodness. This town's getting too rough for me. Not again. Wait, no. That's a good... No, it's got to be your bowl. I want to know what you do here. Light is green. Trap is clean. Got to put in the support. Who is your daddy and what does he do? You guys, Hillness, that's what I mean. When I say, like, guys, that's enough. Like, alright. Do not even mistake for a second that, you know, I don't care. I'm humbled that people would throw money at me like that. I really appreciate it, like, a lot. It really helps me out. But also at the same time, I want to make sure that you guys... You know, don't put yourselves in the poorhouse by just giving me an extra holiday bonus, you know? Don't do that. I'm serious. I would feel terrible if I got to sit and eat, you know, freaking have a, you know, nice Christmas bonus and you guys didn't have enough. Like, that would really, oh my god. That would really bother me. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. Well, any less than I already do.
Discovery,
So
please,
I really appreciate it, but make sure you're not just on the hype train, okay? I'm serious, absolutely dead serious about that. Make sure you're not spending beyond your means. Don't do that, especially in this day and age. Don't do that. Like, just, I trust you guys, but also, please be careful.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Geeson, as I said that, Geeson just gives it out 12 subs. All right, I'm serious. Make sure. All right, good. That's good to know, Hillness. You know, it's just like it's something that I feel kind of weird about. Like, but you know, people see the heat of the moment. They see, you know, oh, this, you know, there's a hype train. I should contribute. Blah 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 blah. And then before they realize it, they've spent like $500 on me. Like, dude, that's a lot of money. Don't make sure, like, and then you're like, oh crap.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I spent $1,000 on EJ. Oh my goodness. Like, don't do that. Like, how many other streamers are gonna say that? You know, Lunchbox guy. As I say that, people are still gifting out subs. All right. From my perspective, I'm fortunate enough to have been fully employed during COVID. And gainfully, I'm fortunate enough not to have significant bills or rent currently, so I can afford to support. And frankly, I've watched you at least 4 to 7 days a week for the last, like... Alright, well, that's good. Hokey, this message... Well, what I said probably doesn't necessarily pertain to you, but I know that feeling, dude. I've done that. Like, when, you know, you're on a hype train and you want to support a streamer and, you know, you want to give back, but make sure... Like, and then before I realize what's going on, I've given, like, $500, $1,000, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask for that back, but I probably shouldn't have done that, you know? This message is not necessarily for you, dude, you know? But that's what I mean, just, you know, especially during the holidays, man, you never, just make sure you're looking out for you first. Trust me on that one. If everybody looks out for themselves, no one has to look out for anybody else. You know what I mean? Part of why I limit myself to 10 at a time max. Alright, cool. So yeah, this message isn't for you then. Don't worry about it. Okay. Is the oil ray outputting to anything yet? That is, after I got all the supports and everything, which I literally just finished, that is our objective. We got to dismantle my old oil array here. And we have to replace. Put on your mask first, then help others next to you. Indeed. Yeah, there you go, WD. That's fine. I mean, if you're fortunate and you want to support a streamer, do it. I was about to say you want to support a good streamer, but that sounds very douchey. If you're fortunate enough, then just disregard. I'm saying that for like, if there's kids watching the stream or younger folk watching the stream that are in college, and you know, I appreciate you wanting to contribute, dude, but trust me, make sure you're financially squared away before you do that. I've had people ask for tips and stuff back, and that's fine. I didn't take it personally. They're like, dude, I went a little crazy. I'm sorry. Can I have this? Can I have some back? Yeah, sure, no problem. It's really not a big deal. Bruh. Finland chose today the F-35 for the next plane after the F-18. Like, Hokey, like, I can't, I know it seems weird coming from me with that stuff, but, like, well, probably not from me. It seems weird coming from a Twitch streamer with that stuff, right? But I know there's kids out there that spend money on Twitch streamers that they don't have. Like, and I don't think it's right for me to be, like, Mr. Educational Twitch streamer and not say something like that. You know what I mean? It just doesn't sit right in my head. Maybe I'm the oddball here. I don't know. You spend all your money on V-Bucks. Even as a joke, Hip, that still sounds horrible. Right on, Hookie. That's something that I hold pretty near and dear. Nothing wrong with having some more. Dude, that's part of the reason, guys, that's part of the reason why I've been able to do this for so long. And it's not like, man, I'm not gonna sell out, blah blah. It's not. It has nothing to do with that. If I find the right sponsor that's a good fit, I'll take it. But look, man, they want to sponsor me. I don't need a sponsorship. You know what I mean? Like, I know that sounds like pride cometh before the fall, right? But that's not what's going on here. That's how I've been able to stay under the radar and fly straight for so long. I have very, very strict codes that I abide by. Raid Shadow Legends. You know what the screwed up part is about that series? I would do that. You know why? Because Raid has no delusions about what they do. Like on a side note, Raid don't care. They know exactly what they're doing. Like, I appreciate it's messed up. Like that, I said what I just said. And I simultaneously appreciate that there are companies out there like, yeah, we're advertising. Yeah, we pay people to advertise our game. Yeah, obviously. Duh. Like, there's no secondary thing there. It's like, no, we pay you, you advertise our game. Simple. It's not complicated. I'm like, okay, that's kind of refreshing. I'm not going to lie to you. To be honest, this is why I had to let my 5-year sub here lapse. I like supporting good streamers like you, but I have to take care of things here first. I'm glad you're so cool about it. It means a lot. Pat, I don't care. No. We'll look out for you first, dude. No. Like, as much as I give you guys crap, if you guys are having a good time, I'm having a good time, and if I'm having a good time, you guys are having a good time. All right? This works both ways. You know what I mean? Everybody says if the streamer is happy, chat is happy. That's not all true. No. You guys, Pat, it's all good, dude. Seriously, I can say that with no guilt, no nothing. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine. You know? But yeah, right on, man. I'm glad you looked out for you. That's what I'm talking about. You do you first, man. I'm not having a good time. When are you having a good time, serious? Honest question. Never. Ugh. Well, you don't count. You suck. Dick. Nozzle. Alright, so what I'm doing right now is I'm getting rid of my old refineries here. This setup was good, but it's not good for my needs right now. This is like a smaller factory setup, and I changed what I wanted to do with my vertical main bus, and this does not jive with this, because when I was going to build Mark 1 version of that factory, which we decided to make some changes to it. And the changes that we were going to make involved, long story short, switching to oil power production. So I had to scale up my oil pretty hard here. I'm just going to make a little workstation over here. Yeah, part of scaling up means we needed more power. I want it louder, more power. They got me rocking till it strikes the hour. Bang your head. Mental health will drive you mad. But yeah, Solar, don't worry about that stuff, dude. Don't be like, oh, I'm ashamed, you know, from EJ streaming on stuff. Like, don't worry about it. It's not a problem. Never was. It's one of my favorite songs, Night Viper. Quiet Riot, man. Quiet Riot's underrated. Way underrated. Way underrated. Such a good band. If you've played Vice City, you know Quiet Riot. Come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your boys. We'll get wild. Triumph is very underrated, Roblox. Oh, Allied Forces, man. What a great album. Oh, Magic Power is one of my favorite songs, dude. She got the magic power of the music from me. Everybody talks about three-piece Canadian bands. They talk about Rush. And don't get me wrong, I love Rush. But Triumph is very good. Straight fire. I've been super into Humble Pie lately. Anybody? Anyone? It's boomer music. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, let's just call it like it is. But I don't care. I like boomer music because I'm weird. My favorite moment was Vice City riding around a helicopter, and she said, "Oh, dude, the cult Rasta man, hell yeah." How does the inventory system work here? You can carry a lot. You're a pack rat, Minecraft style, Orion. Dude, Warrant Night Viper? Oh, man. Yeah. Dude, that's what... You know what? As like, messed up as it is, right? Like, my dad brought me up on rock and roll and blues music and stuff. Like, I'm a super big Led Zeppelin fan. Love Zepp. Zepp's probably one of my favorite bands. Like, Zepp, Hendrix, The Who, stuff like that. When I was like, let's see, when did Vice City come out? 2002? What was I, 14? I was 14 and I played that and I was like, okay, I don't know any of this music. I turned on the rock station. I turned on V-Rock and my musical tastes changed. Not changed, expanded overnight. And it turns out that, like, you know, just on a side note, the vast majority of music in Vice City is fantastic. That game has one of the best soundtracks ever. Okay, almost done. I mean, geez, I listened to V-Rock and I was like, Dad, what's Judas Priest? Nah, it was, I don't think Priest was on there. Maiden was. I was like, who's Iron Maiden? He's like, what? Iron Maiden? Iron Maiden? I'm like, yeah. Is there a reason you're not using Control the Mass Deconstruct? Rastaman, I have a problem. When I mass deconstruct, I always end up deleting something behind it and not realizing it. Like, I know with the mass deconstruct tool, you can hit like back on your mouse and it'll unselect stuff. When there's stuff in the background that I care about, I don't want to accidentally delete something, so I'm being careful. That's all. I don't trust myself to freaking not just totally like delete a piece of the factory in the background, you know? Breaking the law, breaking the law. What's up, R87? How are you? Maiden, dude, Midget, I listen to Maiden almost every day. Brimo has XM in her car. I don't. I have a freaking CD player because the Mustang is very old at this point. Brimo has XM, and I listen to Ozzy's Boneyard, and I literally, it's very rare that I have to change the station because there's a song that I don't like. I mean, they play Ozzy, they play Priest, they play Maiden, freaking Ronnie James Dio, they play Rainbow. Yes, Rainbow is very good. Hey, Tree, what's going on? Octane and Turbo. Octane's good. I like Octane. If I'm swapping between channels, it's 38, 39, and 25 and 26. Classic Rewind, Classic Vinyl, Ozzy's Boneyard, and Hair Nation. Those are my four. That's the 4 XM channels that I listen to the most by a long shot. See last for a memory refresher. Let me see. Priest was indeed on Riga. Oh yeah, you got another thing coming. That's right. You got another thing. Skid Row. Nice night. Dude, don't mess with me with 80s rock, man. 80s rock and roll music, I got you on lock, man. I listen to 80s stuff a lot. Van Halen is at the top. Eddie's I was bummed out when he passed away. That really, really made me sad. CD player broke in my car. Installed a cigarette lighter. Bluetooth to FM. Good man. Like, dude, I like them all, man. I'm freaking... Def Leppard's amazing. Rocket is one of my favorite songs. I don't think I need to say why. I don't think I need to say why Rocket is my favorite song. Okay, all flight controllers are go for landing. Retro Fido, go. GNC, go. Eagle Houston, you're go for landing. Retro PDI, 1202, 6 volt. White Snake. In the still of the night, I'm up in heaven, telling me I gotta have more. Coverdale, man. Hell yeah. This is the music that we'd frankly be listening to if there was no DMCA stuff. I'd be blasting Priest and Maiden on this stream, like, constantly. Like, we would... I would sync the music to the launch. That's what I would do. Like, yeah, that's what we used to do. I used to do that, like, in Kerbal all the time. I would sync every shuttle launch to, Countdown by Rush, which is a song by Rush about STS-1. Van Halen or Van Hagar, doesn't matter to me. I don't like Gary Cherone Van Halen. And that's a shame because Gary Cherone is from my neck of the woods, but... Yeah, anything by Van Halen from 1978 to, like... So, from Van Halen 1 to For Unlawful Carnal, I'll listen. I'm greedy, man. It's just like Rockets, dude. I like Van Hagar and I like Van Halen. They're both good. I know. That's like, to some people that's like, oh, that boy ain't right. But, yeah. 5150 is a freaking masterpiece. You can't change my mind. That record is so good. Reshok laughing pipes. They say you can hear singing pipes. What are your thoughts about the F-35? It's a hell of an airplane, man. Why do you ask, alright? Final Countdown by Europe. You know, I should like the Final Countdown because, you know, into Venus. Van Halen, not Van Hagar. Yeah. Almost got it all deleted.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sirius hooded. Geo. Holy diver. Yep. Joe Dirt is a good movie, man. I like Joe Dirt. I love that character. My Hemi! Guy just wants to listen to good music and drive his Hemi around like a... Hey, can't fault the man for his taste in cars. Roulette even covers fighter jets now. I tend not to talk about the F-35 because there's a lot of experts out there about the F-35. There's a lot of experts out there. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't... That's why I just lump the F-35 in Rule 8 talk because there's a lot of experts out there. Yeah. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm laying down, dude? It hasn't been as bad lately. It was bad, like, it was really bad to the point where Drummer and I had to make a freaking rule about it back in, like, 2017, 2016, for whatever reason. And I'll say what I always say about the F-35, dudes. You know, look, yeah, it's expensive. But what that plane can do is insane. I saw one fly. I've seen one fly with my own eyes. I've seen an F-35B do things that you would expect from a freaking mosquito. Like, just... Oh, land. I'm like, oh, okay. Das and I saw one at the Miramar Air Show. We tried to stream it, but we couldn't... We couldn't get that good of a connection out in the middle of Miramar. There was nothing. There's no signal out there because it's an airport, right? Hey, Lig, what's going on? Dude, the F-35 is a great friggin' plane. And, you know, the reason why we don't... all the experts come in, Sirius, is talking about, like, budget and stuff, right? But, dude, if you're gonna try to make one plane do all that, like, and not think that the budget would go exacerbably through the roof, you don't know how this works. But anyway. Yeah, I heard about that, alright? Yeah. Hey, R87, can you do me a favor, dude? I do this for newer viewers. Can you just tell me what letters are on my hat, please? I do that just to be sure, man. Make sure I'm not talking to bots or anything. NASA? And what does NASA stand for? Okay. Alright, man. You're good. Quietos. Thank you. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Okay. Dude, sometimes I got bots coming in here, and bots come in and try to, like, ask me questions and stuff. And I always do... That's my Turing test, so to speak, to make sure that I'm talking to people and not talking to a freaking bot, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. Yeah, I know. Finland's gonna buy in on the F-35. It's a good plane. It really is. Now, what version did Finland buy? Did they buy the A, B, or the C? I'm gonna go ahead and guess they probably scored some F-35As. Am I pregnant? Because there's 3 different variations of the F-35. There's the Air Force one, which is the F-35A. And then there's the, Noted, drummer. Noted. The F-35A is the Air Force version. And the F-35B is the Marine Corps version. That's the one that can hover. And And the F-35C is the Navy version. And that's just designed for STOL, short takeoff and landings. Why you not control Fing to delete? Because I'm afraid I'm going to delete part of this really nice oil array that I just made a second ago. I don't want to accidentally delete the wrong thing, man. And I know there's a back button on the delete thing. This is not a Satisfactory gameplay problem. This is an EJ problem. I delete something without noticing. They scored the VTOL. Cool. Wait, I never received that Turing test. I'm an incredibly convincing bot. Bleep bloop. FYI, rubber yields more heavy oil residue for fuel refinement. I think they have the OG version. Right on. Well, Draco, the other thing is that the bot thing hasn't gotten really bad until kind of as of late. But that's okay. Like, I don't know if it's somebody targeting the stream or something, but whoever is coding these bots is doing, like, it's an annoyance, and that's one of the things that was stressing me out, I'm not going to lie to you. But also at the same time, I can say that whoever's... These bots can straight up have conversations with you. Like, I straight up had a conversation with one about military equipment before. That's why I was like, eh. So, like, if people just come in and randomly ask me about, like, F-35s and stuff, I'm like, nowadays, you know? How's the oil building coming along? Good. We got to plan out our refinery array. I'm just... Actually, with this one, I can just... There's my hut up there. English may sound like a bot, but that's just me talking nonsense. Hey, don't worry about it, alright? Yeah, no. Like, I feel bad having to call people out like that, dude, but... Like, be like, are you a bot? You know? Like, no, but understand, like, sometimes the bots hijack the chat and they start talking about stuff that I don't care about, and it gets very annoying. But hey, it is what it is. Guys, like, I've straight up had conversations with these bots before. They're really, really well, like, I must say, like, you know, side note, it's pretty cool. But also, when I'm trying to run a stream educating people, it's really hard to educate a bot about rocket science, you know? I'd rather do that. I'd rather educate a person, please. I don't need them learning about military equipment. The uprising could happen and I could be part of humanity's demise. You what? Cybertruck leak. Oh, I saw it, 95. It looks like they did something to the proportions with that thing, and I can't figure out what they did, but that thing is cool. Also, the windshield wiper is gigantic. Yeah, they changed something. And look, just because a truck's electric and has an exoskeleton doesn't mean that I don't like it. It's still a pickup truck, and I like pickup trucks, man. Yeah, I watched a Leno interview with Elon Musk a little while back, and they were driving Cybertruck around, and Elon said that I know that they messed with the scale in some way because Elon said they needed to. That's what he said in that interview with Jay Leno. He was like, we need to change some things. Some things the proportions aren't right. And I'm like, oh, all right, cool. Alright. How are we going to do this? I need to come up with the refinery design here. It looks like... Fellas... Here, let me... Before we turn the page for oil infrastructure, here, let me take a look. It looks like... I don't know if they stretched it. I think they did something with the proportions. It looks a little more aesthetically pleasing. Like, before with Cybertruck, there was, like, the prototype. Looking at it from some angles, it just looked stupid. But now this looks good. I don't know what exactly they changed. There's something. It's something about the proportions of the vehicle. Just like Elon said. But I can't figure out what they changed. Like, see, this looks good from every angle here. There was with the old Cybertruck, the prototype, I looked at it from some angles. I'm like, that doesn't look right. Something's weird with those lines. But that looks really nice. That looks really good. They rounded it out a bit. Yeah, they did something. Yeah, Fragger, they did something. I can't see what it is. My eyes are just kind of naturally drawn to like this area right here and this area right here. I think they may have decreased the surface area on this quarter panel right here and moved the wheel arch up. I think. Because I remember the back, looking at the back side of it, and like, that looks like a freaking billboard. Yeah, they did some golden ratio stuff here. It definitely looks a lot nicer. Oh, they did curve the roof. Yeah, see that? Oh, the entire front is concave. Or no, that's convex, excuse me. Huh. I like it. That looks really nice. Dude, it really dressed it up. It looks good. It looks like they made it a little bit smaller, but I'm just looking at the tires comparatively to before. It looks like they made the truck a little bit smaller. The tires fit the truck a lot better. Yeah, let's look at the original. Yeah, that's when they pulled an F-150. Yeah, see, this looks weird, man. Something... This doesn't look right. Something about this looks really, really, like, it's just too blocky. That looks really good, though. Yeah, they did put kind of more conventional mirrors on it. The bed is shorter in the new version. It looks like they switched to a 6-foot box, which is good because, yeah, the long bed did look weird. See all the extra space that you have right there? And it looks like, no, did they move it forward? Oh, yeah, it looks like they made it just, the wheelbase is a little bit shorter. Just a little bit. The roof is straight, absolutely. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely straight. It's concave right there, but it's straight up there. Something about that looks very... I can't figure it out for the life of me. It looks like they brought an edge in and with the windows. See that? See, look. Fellas, right there. See that edge goes in? See that? It's not recessed the entire way. It goes in, and then it comes out. Or, I don't know if it does. Yeah, see, it comes out right there. See? That's one of the things that they changed. That definitely doesn't have that. That's recessed all the way to the back and recessed all the way to the front. That looks good, man. It really looks good. I really like this truck. A lot. I want one. It's a pickup truck. I don't give a crap if it's electric. It's a pickup truck. I love pickup trucks. It looks good, man. That curve in the roof, they really dressed it. They changed some things, very subtle, but it looks good. I like it. And you know what one of my favorite parts about Cybertruck is? It comes with a tonneau cover out of the box. That's pretty cool. It comes with a tonneau out of the box, which is pretty sweet. I mean, a lot of modern trucks do nowadays, but that's still cool. The wiper is barbaric and amazing. What's up with the windshield wiper? It looks like that's a windshield wiper that's lifted off of a big rig or something, but I'm not sure. I mean, knowing... Bro, wait a minute. I see another change. Guys, I see another change. Look at the front of the rear quarter. Look it. See that line sweeps out? That's one of the things. Look it. The line sweeps out. It sweeps out into the wheel arch. That one doesn't do that. See what I'm talking about? That little sweep right there, oh, that changes up the body lines a lot. That's what, yeah, they put in a step for the bed. That's what really, dude, it's small things like that that make trucks look amazing. See, look at that line in this picture. It makes it look real good. Yeah, it vexes out. Yeah, that looks way better. Yeah. Yeah, I like what they did with the running boards. It's swept out in the front, too. They added a bunch of curves here and there to complement the jagged edges. Dude, that looks really good. That looks really good. Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't think you could do much with this shape, but I always like the front because it has a concave or a convex surface into a geometric surface, which looks really nice. I always liked the front of Cybertruck. I never liked the back before, but they really did fix that. That looks really nice, man. Are the doors narrower? It looks like they might be just a little bit. That's pretty, dude. And I'm not just saying that because, oh, I love Elon Musk so much. No, I think they cleaned up the lines and it looks really nice. It's still got painter's tape on the wheel arch, though. If it was me, guys, honestly, I would round the wheel edges just a little bit. I would round these edges out, bevel it. It would look amazing. Another old picture. Yeah. They did something. They changed a bunch of small stuff. Your next car? I don't think I can afford one, man. It does look nice, though. Alright, let's plan out that refinery design. We can talk more about that during Space News, dudes. Ugly truck in the bed is too small. Well, Arbalest, yeah, I mean, I like long beds. Your boy's a long bed kind of guy. I like trucks that do stuff, that do things, alright? Long beds, baby. 8-foot box. 8-foot box, single cab, 4x2. Because I can, with heavy-duty axles. That's what I'm talking about. 1025 rear end with 410 gears in a truck. Because screw you, I want all the torques. But I do like Cybertruck. I dig it. It's cool. Now, with that being said, fellas, if somebody just literally made that with an electric engine, I think that would personally, as a truck guy, I think that would sell more. I don't think that people are hesitant about electric cars much anymore. I think they've proven their worth. I think people are hesitant about the complexity of it nowadays, if you really want my honest opinion. I think people don't like the complexity. If there was an electric car that was very simple, easy to work on, and easy to fix, and it was just a truck with an electric motor in it, like, it doesn't need to be complicated. It doesn't need to have, like, a super ridiculous touchscreen or anything. Just a good utility work truck. People would buy it. You'd sell a bajillion of them. Not so much like the F-150 Lightning. The F-150 Lightning is an SUV with a pickup bed. But, I mean, most F-150s are quad cab short boxes now. But yeah, kind of. Did you hear that Ford Lightning order stopped and they can't make the 200,000 requested? Yeah, Denny. I did hear about that. Check this out. They can't keep it requested, so look what they did. Ford's gonna build an electric car gigafactory. No joke. Right there. They Blue Oval City. This guy Jim is the CEO of Ford. Ford's gonna build a gigafactory. Dude, they don't have a choice. They're gonna build a gigafactory, man. For electric cars. This is solely for electric car production. Which is... Here, if we go to media, Jim was tweeting about it the other day. Hey, that's Rouge, baby. Oh, no, that's not Rouge. That's not Rouge. Cool, but it's not Rouge. To support our Everest SUV and Ranger pickup, we're investing $900 million in advanced tech to modernize our manufacturing operations in Thailand. Well, that's kind of cool. Factory? Ooh, I like that. But also, right here, check this out. If you build it, they will come. Blue Oval City is officially on the map. Things are coming together quickly down in Tennessee. Another step towards EV production at scale. Ford's gonna build their own gigafactory.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I think Ford didn't anticipate the electric car demand that they'd get. That's what I mean, dude. People are hesitant of Tesla because of rights of repair nowadays, man. Ford put out that Lightning and they surpassed 200,000 orders. Now, don't get me wrong, that's not as much as Cybertruck, but also at the same time, that's still 200,000 cars. 200,000 cars is no joke. That's no joke, man. I'm with you, Ando. That's why I like Ford so much, because Ford has never, ever, and I'm not some corporate shill. This is just something that I've noticed. Ford has never ever shied away from trying to change the meta of how automotive works. They've never been stuck in their old ways, ever. They've never done that. They always try to push the envelope.
Go at throttle up.
Now, don't get me wrong, there have been times where they pushed the envelope more than other times, but they always try to throw their hat in the ring and stay competitive. That's why I like Ford so much. Yeah, Woody. Where's the electric Silverado, man? Dude, if Chevy went back to their old ways and just made a simple electric truck, no bells and whistles, just an electric truck, they would put Ford in the poorhouse. And I'm saying that as a Ford guy. That's right, Solar. Don't be afraid to innovate. Carry on the good parts about Henry Ford, right? At GM, during the heyday of the SUV, we made 200,000 SUVs a year at the plant I worked at. And you know, Faniel, you know why people like those Chevys so much? You know why people like Chevy so much? Because they made something simple. It wasn't complicated. It doesn't need to be complicated. And that's what old GM knew. That's why I like old GM. The new stuff is kind of all over the place. It's very fragmented. It's Daewoo's rebadged as Chevys. That's not Chevy, man. That's disgusting. And nothing against Daewoo. Like, that's not the point here. The point is that you know, a low-cost business model, blah, blah, blah. Shut up and design a freaking car, please. You know what Country Ford is? I did say Germany. You know what the messed up part about that R8 is? Ford worked with anybody that would pay him. That's the reality of that situation. Ford had plants in the Soviet Union and in Nazi Germany because Henry Ford is a freaking capitalist to the freaking core, man. He worked with the Soviets and the Germans. The guy is a goddamn Iron Cross, for Christ's sake. Like, oh my God. Like, that's messed up. No fricks given. Like, I'm like, oh, all right, man. Yeah, Woody, well, everybody, you can't hate on Cummins. Cummins makes great engines, dude. Yeah, no, seriously, you know, Ford went to Europe and he said, okay, cool, we're going to drive the British auto industry into the ground. And they did that with the Cortina. Like, and then they did it in Germany, and then they did it. Dude, Henry Ford worked wherever he could make money. And, you know, you could think it, you know, like that. I think it'd be fair to say that that's a little messed up, dealing with the Soviets and the Germans at the same time, but that's what he did. Like, it's a little messed up, but also, yeah. Yeah, alright, Ford makes good cars for, dude, the European cars, I wish we had those here, man. Right when Ford started to bring, dude, we just, like, okay, example, we just got the Ford RS, the Focus RS, like, a couple of years ago, and they sold like hotcakes. Ford couldn't keep up with the demand. Some of the Euro coupes, man, my personal favorite is the Cortina, not the Cortina, the Sierra RS. That's my favorite. I love that car. That's one of my, dude, that's like dream car. I love those things. They're so freaking fast. But yeah, they freaking they make good cars. The European division make great cars. Yeah, Solar, we got the Focus RS in 2017. They never made the Kazi over here. We never got Cosworth engines. Ever. We never got a Sierra Cosworth. We never had an Escort 1600 Cosworth. We never had the Lotus Cortina Cosworth. Never got any of that, dude. Shame. We had something close. But Ford made it for like 2 years, and then they realized that they put a 2.3 turbo, like the Focus, not the Focus RS, the Cosworth. They put that in the Mustang, and they called it the Mustang SVO. And they only made it for a couple of years because it was faster than the V8. Now, keep in mind the V8 was being choked off by emission standards, but yeah. We only had it for a couple of years, and then Ford discontinued it because it screwed with their business. Full 4K vid of Cybertruck going around the track. Let's I want to finish my refineries, dude. We'll talk more about cars later. You know I could always do that, but I want to play Satisfactory right now, okay? Alright. Yeah, solar, that'd be good. Alright, so how do we want to set this up? And what type of oil do we need to produce? So I'm just going to temporarily put down a refinery here. Yeah, Chief, of course I've noticed that. That's on purpose. It has to be. Alright. Satisfactory players, talk to me. What do we got? What do you need? Alright. Actually, I can kind of talk myself through it. So we have a massive oil array here. And what I need to do is set up fuel generators, okay? We need to set up fuel. So what do we use for fuel? And guys, I'll be honest with you, as bad as this is going to sound, I've never done oil. The last time I did oil was when you had to put out residual fuel, and the fuel came in little jugs and you had to put it on a conveyor belt. The last time I did oil, the pipes weren't even in the game, so I have no idea what I need to do here. Do you need drones? I don't think so yet, but I do want the jetpack, Denny. So, what do we need to power the fuel generator? You know what? Let me, instead of asking you guys, is gonna be good. Hey, Enroy, 67 months. You like the early time tonight, man? We're starting Friday night racing at 9. I need 5 frames and 5 computers. I need the fuel generator up so I can look at this stuff. Are you going to do turbo fuel? See, no, wait. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. I don't know what that means. What the hell's turbo fuel? Like, I want a refresher for me, just to make sure that I know what I'm doing. And also, like, for viewers, that anybody that's watching that wants to set up something like this as well. Yeah, it works a lot better. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, I was talking with Max about it. And I think that's going to end up... Well, I mean, Enroy, it works good for us tonight because New Shepard is in the morning. So, yeah, it probably would be better to end racing earlier rather than later. Turbo fuel is an advanced fuel source, I thought. Just do oil to fuel first, okay? All right, let me... I just need some screws here. Actually, you know what? I don't even need to make it here. But, we need some computers. Turbo fuel comes from a hard drive. Okay. Nine o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, Sawyer. Do you know of blenders? Nope. Huh, Max said 8 p.m. Let me load up the conversation that I had with Max. He did say 8 p.m. He did say 8 p.m. I'm wrong. He said 8. Yep. He said 4 hours earlier, 8 p.m. start time. So, mid-hours is going to be racing at 8, which is good. That actually fits more. Okay, I'm not going crazy then. Yeah, no, I am. No, yeah, don't worry. You're fine. It's just me. Basic oil production. Fuel, plastic, and rubber has a residual product. You need to deal with the residuals. Okay. All right. Can we make... wrong bench. Can we make some of those computers? Okay, I just need to grab some screws here. You could say that sometimes, you know, I got a couple of screws loose. I hope for Sunday is going to be a good race. Puffit, I'll watch, hesitantly watch, because I have a feeling the FIA is going to peek their nose in the race that's going to happen, and someone's going to whine, and yeah, I have a very high sneaking suspicion that that's going to happen. What is an encoding rig? So I have a computer here, R8, that is specifically designed to work independently and capture the output of another computer. So I have two computers here for my streaming setup. One is devoted solely to streaming, and the other one is devoted to gaming. The PC that you're seeing here is my gaming PC. And the output signal from my gaming PC is being captured by the streaming PC via a capture card. This might be a little bit tough to explain in English, but yeah. No space in inventory. Huh, no space. I get it. Yeah, drummer, I agree. Will GTA start earlier? I knew somebody would ask that, Sirius. If you guys want me to move, I mean, we're doing the variety streaming. The only reason I used to push racing so far back is because I wanted to play Kerbal during the day. But you know, once again, I'm taking a little bit of a break, which is fine. If you want to move GTA racing into the mid-hour segment, I got to talk to Explosive and Pie Guy and stuff because they're the guys that kind of facilitate the whole thing. Any Icarus today? Unlikely. 95. I want to. Like, if I'm opening up the taps on variety streaming, I kind of want to play a bunch of different things, but Satisfactory has my attention right now. Would it be worth postponing KSP to start again next year? Yeah, when you say it out loud, I'm not... Drummer, it might be good to get all the variety streaming out of the way, but then again, if I start doing variety streaming and don't play Kerbal for a little while, I know I'm going to switch back to KSP and everyone's going to be like, why did you stop variety streaming? So what I'm thinking is, you know, when I want to play Kerbal again, you know what I think the best option is? Stick to doing variety streaming, but still play Kerbal, but play Kerbal the entire day when I choose to play it. So instead of like a bunch of fragmented Kerbal content, like 2 to 3 hours each stream during the week, pick one day during the week where I just play KSP. So KSP Space News KSP, and just keep going and just go from there. So you get nice, solid, unfragmented Kerbal content. I think that might be the best idea. I've been playing what I feel like playing for a week now, and guys, like, the stress is off. It's very nice, actually. It's not that I was forcing myself to play Kerbal. It's just the way that I play Kerbal is quite stressful. And that, coupled with the normal stresses of the job and the holidays, kind of pushed me over the limit for a second. I kind of went a little bananas there for a moment. Not more Satisfactory. I was just starting to catch up. Yeah. It's not that I'm getting burned out on KSP. That really isn't it. It's just the stresses. Like, I want to be very clear. It's not burnout. It sounds like burnout. I know, but it isn't. All right, let me check this thing here. Yeah, that's what I think. Maybe we should do that, Hellfish. But either way, I still think we should, you know. Okay, fuel generator. Okay. Yeah, Rezel, that might help. But yeah, well, either way, I'll figure out what fits over time. That's not something that I'm going to be like, yes, I should stick to this, or yes, I should do that. Let's try out variety streaming for a little bit and see where it gets us, you know? I'll tell you what, this week has been way easier than weeks in the past because I don't have to really worry about streaming. We just get in here and do it, you know? And like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, the numbers aren't the numbers that I'd be getting if I was playing Kerbal, and that kind of sucks. But if you retool like that has to be expected, you know? People have been clicking on this stream and expecting KSP for the better part of a decade, so it's not like it's gonna change overnight, you know? And I understand that. Rome wasn't built in a day, but you guys, I mean, either way, fellas, I'm here for the long game. I love this job. This job's fantastic. Better to burn out and fade away. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Kiosk, you ain't wrong. So, should we just make fuel with the... Use for crafting. A byproduct of oil refinement into fuel, commonly used. So it gives us polymer resins. Oil, fuel the polymer resin, fuel. Fuel generator, polymer resin to create rubber, fabric, plastic, and rubber. Oh. So we really just want to make... Our refineries should just be making fuel. Can you explain how your electrical grid works? Sure. I could do that, or I could just show you. So, what do you want to know about the electrical grid? I have, and this is satisfactory-calculator.com. It gives you a top-down view of your setup. So I have my coal power array right here. You can see that I have water and coal going in. The coal power plants are connected on a main circuit here, and that main circuit connects into my power block. This is a substation. Well, not a substation. This is the equivalent of like, you know, in like power plants, they have all that electrical stuff around the power plant where they put the signal out. That's basically what this is. I have battery backups. So this is the main powerhouse for the factory. I have battery backups here. We have 10 of them. And then I have circuit boards. Or not circuit boards, circuit breakers. You have your master power switch right here. And then each one of these goes to a different subset or different subassembly in the factory. One of them goes to the main building. It goes to the main building right here, and then inside of the main building, I have further switches that can shut off different floors, etc., etc. So there's a substation in here, and I can shut off power to the main building if I need to. Another one goes to all my smelters. Another smelters and steel. Another one goes to the trains. And then another one is miscellaneous power for the space elevator and my hub. And then I have power being routed to miners from here too. So what I do is, each one of these circuits, Taco, that comes out of here has a line. And you tap into that line. I have one line going out that's for mining equipment, another one for smelting equipment, another one for trains. I have one circuit that's dedicated to the oil platform over there. One circuit's wholly dedicated to this. So I have, you know, the line that goes out in the middle of the road. It's dedicated just to that. So I can shut off power to the oil grid from the main substation, or the main station, main powerhouse. I can shut off the power over here if I want to. I don't know why I'd need to do that, but if it's better to have it and not need it, right? So I have the circuits going out, and they go out in an array of 7 circuits, and I tap off the circuits wherever I need to run a local line. This is basically a wire harness for a building. I had electricians help me figure this out.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And then, if you look at the power line that goes into the oil array that we just made, I have a substation over here with 2 battery backups. And the oil, if I cut power to the oil fields from the main powerhouse, If I cut power, they'll be on battery backup for a little while. So I can cut power to the main factory, and then this will be on its own redundant power system. The reason why I did that is in case my fuel generators stop. If my fuel generators stop, like for whatever reason I have to shut power off, we have backup power. It's basically a battery backup for my oil, for the oil supply. And like I said, if no power goes into this line, the batteries automatically turn on. So I can remotely turn these batteries on from my main powerhouse over here. But even then, power is distributed through this substation in exactly the same way that it's distributed through my main power array. I have 6 circuits going out here, and 3 of the circuits go to my oil wells. We have impure, normal, and pure. So I can shut different oil wells off if I want to change my yield output to my oil. Say I don't need as much oil. I want to save some power. I can shut it off. I can shut off some of the wells. We can cap the wells if we need to. Another circuit out of the 6 circuits out of here is going to my lighting, going to the industrial lighting out here, the big stadium lights that we put in, and the parking lot lights as well. And then another circuit goes through here, taps off right there into my pumping station. My pumping station is on a redundant circuit. So if I want to shut off certain spots, we can do that. It's not a problem. Now, once again, why? Why the frick do you need to do that? What's the point of this? I don't know. Frick if I know. I don't know what the point is. But what I do know is that I could be in a scenario in the future where I don't have power and I need to restart up my power plants. And sometimes when you start up your power plants, the demand of your factory, if you try to turn on like 1,000 machines all at once, you'll spike the power and it'll shut off. Right? And then you can't get it started until you go and cut some power lines here. That happened to me before, and it happens to a lot of players in Satisfactory. That happens to everybody, man. They make a pill for it. No. So what I decided after that, I didn't want to have that happen because it was just 20 hours of me in Satisfactory flipping the switch on and then hearing the flipping the switch off, flipping it back on. And then I had to go through and try to figure out how I routed the power. This keeps my power distribution nice and uniform, so I know exactly where power is being distributed. Which is basically what a modern day electrical grid does. It's pretty straightforward stuff. Does that make sense? So Taco, that's how it's distributed. It's distributed just like a regular grid would be. I have circuit breakers, and I can route power to different areas if I need to, or I could cut power to different areas. But certain areas have battery backups just in case of power failure. Tequila on the moon. Mexico joins the Artemis Accords. We talked about that during Space News yesterday in Mana. Yeah. Free Wilsiacs, man. And then once again, all my trains are also on their own dedicated power circuit. All the trains get powered by one of these circuits. I believe it's that one right there. If you look right here, I have 2 wires going out. One of them goes to the trains, the other one goes to oil. That's the power line that we're going to need for the refineries that we're about to build. And that's where I am right now. We're going to build a refinery block right here, but I got to figure out how. I'm not from America. I try to be. Where are you from, R8? Did you said Finland before? Don't try to be American, man. Don't try to be American unless you want to come here. You know? Every country brings something to the table, dude. Well, that could get spun out of context in its Twitch chat, so it most likely will. You know what I mean. Norway? There's nothing wrong with Norway, dude. Please show all the map. What do you want to see, Vasya? A lot of the map is behind Fog of War because I haven't really explored too much. Is there anything in particular you want to see? See, the other thing that I need to do, guys, is I need to run a dedicated power line out to my bauxite, out to the bauxite mining area because I need to do the same thing for the bauxite area. The infrastructure. Guys, this isn't anything that you wouldn't see if you had this kind of view for a modern electrical grid. It's pretty much the same. It's the same thing. Everything is out of context as soon as it's said on the internet. No. Yeah. Since you're making the fuel directly, your refinery will make a polymer resin byproduct. You'll use that to craft rubber and plastic and fabric, but you need to make sure that you have sufficient storage space for the polymer resin to do it so it doesn't get backed up, halting the refinery. So, put a tap that goes into the sink, Lunchbox, right? Tap a splitter off of the polymer resin line that goes into the sink, so it'll never stop. Right? Am I correct in thinking that? Okay, cool. But yeah, this is how my power systems work, dudes. Some of it is still kind of spaghetti. It's not as clean as I would like it, but it's getting there. What is a sink? A sink is something that you can throw materials into to recycle, and it gives you those printable tickets so you can unlock more things. Alright. Cool. Alright, so let me think about this. It would probably be better to take a left-hand turn with this. Now, what do I mean by that? What do you mean a left-hand turn? I'm thinking Lincoln. No, I'm thinking take the refineries, and instead of having the refineries go this way, having all the refineries going in one direction made pipes and conveyor belts end up being spaghetti. I should probably set up the refineries going this way, so I can plug an oil line to a refinery and have a bunch of refineries making polymer resin in an array of 7. Right? I want spaghetti. You will not get spaghetti. You will get angel hair pasta, which is nice and straight. We will not cook the spaghetti. We do not break the spaghetti in half. That is illegal in Italy. How many fuel generators do you want to have running? Let me put one down, or let's go to the wiki real quick. Welcome to the official Satisfactory wiki. Buildings. I need fuel generator. The fuel generator. One fuel generator produces 150 megawatts at 100% clock speed. Okay. With regular fuel, they can produce up to 300 megawatts at full overclock there. Oop. No problem, Taco. Never any real reason to overclock the fuel generators. What if you're space constrained, Dragon? Would that be a reason? I'm actually asking. I'm trying to learn this stuff so I can get better at teaching people, because I know people are going to ask questions. It's pudding. Proof is in the pudding. Except the pudding is fuel. Diminishing returns on overclocking power generators. But if we're constricted by space, Sirius, which I am because I chose to build in rocky terrain, right? And I don't want my fuel generators too far from my main powerhouse, right? What is megajoules per square meter? Or that's megajoules per cubic meter. That's how much energy. That's how much potential energy fuel has in a cubic meter. So if I had this quantity of fuel, it produces this much energy. 750 megajoules per cubic meter. that's an energy density formula. Exactly. You guys got it. But yeah, if I guess space is the problem, it might be worth it. So I have space dedicated out over here. I started planning a space for my fuel generator plant over here. I have enough space there to be able to put down 10 fuel generators. So if we put down 10 fuel generators, and unoverclocked fuel generators produce 150 megawatts, and we have 10 of them, we're producing 1,500 megawatts, right? 1,500 megawatts is nowhere near enough to sustain this factory's demand when it's running at full power. My demand, from what my electrical analysis is telling me, and when I say electrical analysis, I mean going over to a power pole and clicking the E button. The demand for the factory right now, if every machine is on, is 4,500 megawatts, and that's for the entire array. Oil, the quartz deposit, bauxite deposit, trains, everything. I'll show you guys. So, here's what I'm thinking. This factory is nowhere near finished. It's nowhere near even close to being done. Not even halfway. So you guys tell me, would it be reasonable? Would it be a reasonable thing to assume that in the future our consumption rate's gonna go up way higher than that, right? I think that's a reasonable thing. What should we aim for? 10,000? 10 gigawatts? What should we aim for? 20 gigawatts? 15,000? $69 squared.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Nice. Hey, Bobby, thanks for gifting a sub. Should we'd aim for 15 kilowatts? How about we aim for 10 with the ability to overclock? 10,000 megawatts, which is an insane amount of power. That's a lot of power. For a power plant, that's very high. Even for a nuclear power plant, that's a lot of power. $1.21 gigawatts? How am I going to generate that kind of power, Brox? It can't be done, can it? Well, Miles, we're space constrained, so I'm thinking, all right, if we have 10 of these running at 300, so 303.5 times 10, it gives me 3 gigawatts. Still not enough. Ooh. If we were aiming for, if we're aiming for 150, oh boy. If we were aiming for fuel generators with 100% clock speed, we would need 100 of them to hit our target of 15,000 megawatts. We would need 50 if we overclocked each generator oh, shoot. Am I going to keep the coal power plants running too? No. Standardize the fuel source, Denny. I plan on dismantling the coal power plant when the fuel power plant is up. So that's just with regular fuel. Liquid biofuel gives you 750 megajoules per cubic meter. Turbo fuel gives you yeah, okay, that's why everybody said use turbo fuel. keep coal for power backup. Altio, I don't think we should. I mean, maybe like 1 or 2, but not. There's no way I can make a full a double fault redundant coal power plant. It would be gigantic. Getting coal to produce these numbers would be insane. Turbo fuel is an improved fuel mixed with compacted coal. Oh, crap. Which is coal combined with sulfur. Oh, frick. What's in here? Oh, Deuterium. Okay. All right. You know, while I'm here, we'll while I'm here, I just want to mess with this a little bit. I'm thinking, guys, we're going to need a lot. Okay. If we're going to scale. Oh, dear. Turbo fuel for the big boy setup, but you will need to spend time going around and exploring the crash sites. There's a couple of crash sites that are relatively close, Dom, right now. Maybe I should just go look at them. See if we can... guys, I'm thinking there's no... If space is a constraint here, because I want to keep buildings that generate emissions outside, preferably, or find a way to make the smokestack go out the top. Now, with the fuel generators, you have that tall smokestack, so we could I'm sure I could figure out something to make it look like it's doing that. But, I'm thinking there's no real good way to do this unless you get turbo fuel. That's why everybody was saying get turbo. I'm just gonna build this out here to make that look nice for now. These things need to be twisted. Okay, it really doesn't want me to make it any other way. That's fine. It's okay. Dudes, I'm starting to think that the oil infrastructure that we just made might not be enough to power all this. But, you know, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I did make both of these power arrays are scalable. Or my oil arrays, the MDMA is scalable. Always scalable. Main distribution array. So you guys are saying use the diluted fuel. Is that also an alternative recipe though? It is, okay. Is there solar or wind power? I don't think so. Unless they added it to the game and I'm not aware. Only as a mod. Okay. It's not very structural having just straight slabs like that of I-beams. It needs some it would need some triangulation in real life, but I'll just leave that like that for now. Okay. Yeah, see, just dressing up stuff like that always makes it look a little bit nicer. Yeah, drummer, I got you. I got you. Yeah, you guys aren't wrong. Alright. Okay, so what vehicles do I have here? I don't think I have the Jeep here. The Jeep is back in the parking garage at the oil area, so I'm gonna wait for the train here when it comes back. And I'll grab the Jeeps, one of the Jeeps over there. Let me just make sure I have fuel for it right now. And we'll go and... I know of 3 crash sites right now that I don't have unlocked that we can unlock. And I think I might have all the stuff that I need to unlock them on me. And if I don't, we'll figure it out. Yeah, we'll... Okay, alright, alright, the self-help stuff, I love doing that, but hey, let's talk about... Keep focused on the task at hand, man. Okay. Real talk. Yeah, real talk time is over, dude. Drummer. Train's coming in. I think it's random username, so I'm just gonna hitch a ride out on the train, and I'll hitch a ride on the train, and we'll get to the Jeep. The first one, drummer. Thank you. Dude, we can't figure out for the life of us if that's a person or a bot. I straight up don't know. Hey Rocket, what's going on? I straight up can't figure it out. Like whoever's putting me in for a curveball, dude, they're good at it, because I can't figure it the frick out, man. You know? I had a conversation with that guy and then he just goes off and completely ignores what I say, like a bot. Like, it's so strange, dude. Alright. There's the first crash site. We will visit that. I don't think I have that unlocked, but we'll look around. Rocket, I wish we had a bell. Ding, ding, ding. It'd be cool if it started sounding the bell when it got near the station. I don't know, Kagan. Maybe. Can't figure it out for the life of me, dude. Drummer and I have been tracking this for some time, dude. Can't figure it out. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, bro. First of all, I gotta get rid of that wall. The train was fucking into it. Yeah, Ben, I know what you mean here. But we're taking a different mode of transportation. Let me get into my parking garage here. I don't think the buggy's ever been redone, Rocket. I hate it when I'm driving down the road and the train's going faster than me. I don't know about you guys. If there's railroad tracks that are parallel to train tracks, when I'm driving, I will immediately get in the traffic lane and match the speed of the train because I can. Because I like driving next to the train because it's amazing. And nobody here can change my mind. And don't say you haven't done that either. Alright? Don't get me wrong, if the train's stopping at the station, I'm not stopping with it, but... TGV, let me introduce myself. Yeah, we don't have that. So it's okay. I actually just assumed this game was top down until seeing you play it. That's what makes Satisfactory good, Ben. It's 3D, and there's freaking trains. And you know what, man? The train simulation in this game is not the worst. It's not the worst train simulator I've ever played. The top-down one is Factorio, yeah, differences. Yeah, Smart Ray, we built all of this. Oh wait, Smart Ray, you've seen what I've done in KSP. You honestly didn't think I couldn't build something like this, boy? No, thank you. I'm glad you guys like Satisfactory. I really like this game a lot. Update 5 really made it, like, this game really came into its own. It's unbelievable. Like, the subtle differences made this game 1,000 times better. Alright, have I unlocked this sucker? So this one got unlocked. Okay, cool. Where's the next crashed ship? I know there's one up on the hills over here. Let me just make sure that I have enough fuel to go and do something like that. Oh yeah, we got plenty. We got 200 in there. And then I have a bunch of other things. Cool. I dropped concrete pods over the blocks. Okay. You'll love Railroads Online. I've heard about it, Drummer. Yeah. Yeah, that looks dangerous. I don't have the jetpack unlocked, Spraz. So it's just the buggy for now. Yeah, Drummer, Chat and I had a chat about it last night, and yeah. I saw the video that you showed me, and then Chat was telling me about it too. And it does look good, man. It's basically a train simulator where you build the railroads. Yeah, that's dangerous. Uh-oh. Oh! Good thing we have a roll cage. I just would have gotten pancaked if we didn't. Roadkill. Alright, we're going exploring. Oh. Well, can't go any further in the Jeep. I'll leave it here. I know there's a crashed ship up there. There's a crashed ship on the other side of the waterfall. Spoopy. I didn't want to ruin this pristine terrain, Spraz, so I just have my train tracks going through Scenic right here, Scenic Overlook. This is not a bad spot to build a factory, though. There's a lot of deposits around here. There's copper and a bunch of other stuff. Oh, hi, Mark. Do a barrel roll! There's that crash ship. I think because they redid the terrain, the mob spawner for this ship, because I can definitely hear an enemy. But I think the mob spawner for this ship is behind the wall. Yep. 8 out of 10 rotors. Bingo. That's one. Okay, back to the Jeep. Yeah, see? The mob is freaking behind the wall. Can't get at it. What the hell is this? Oh, just nothing. Oh, well, this might hurt a little bit. What? What? Ow!
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
Come on, charge. Now what? Now what are you gonna do? Gonna do nothing. Boom. Nothing in here. Oh god, not the drunk butterfreeze. Ooh, hey, brain slug. Catch. And bacon! Brain slug! Wait, what artifact? There's artifacts in the game that you can collect that are native to this planet. Ooh, paleberries. Hell yeah. Paleberries, boy. Get some of those doggos. Trying to get that oil! Oil! And it's part of the storyline for the game that's not completed yet. What, you want some too? Sit down. Sit down! Oh, those things. Those dead things. Frank, are they bothering you? They are bothering you, aren't they? I can tell you're upset. More paleberries. More paleberries for more doggos. Another paleberry. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. How long did it take you to build the giant rail line? Well, So the first train track that I built went out here to the oil deposit. I don't know, 2 days. And then the bauxite line, the one that goes all the way out here, that took me a day. Yeah, the supply depot loop with the train terminal. I don't know. I did that in one sitting. Trains don't take very long, dude. I build the trains by a very, like, I come up with building, like, my own, like, building codes for stuff. Like, trains have to be like this. They have to be supported. They have to be as straight as possible. No going up hills, which is true. And, guys, that'll actually make your trains run faster. The less hills your train has to go up, the faster it's going to go. Trains don't like going up hills. Even in this game, trains don't like going up hills. So, that's why I have specific building sets for trains. They always need to be supported, and they always need to go as straight as possible. And less power usage too. Yep. Which is true in real life. You need a lot of energy to move 30,000 tons. Yes, 30,000 tons up a hill. That takes a lot of energy. All right, the next crashed ship is over here. It's over here, and then there's one more out in the swamp. The thick, mushroomy-looking trees in the biome next to the desert you're in. The thick, biome-looking trees. They blow up the mushrooms that stand up, so to speak, if you get near them, They can blow those things up. Oh, we're out of gas. Oh, great time to run out of fuel. What the hell? Man, you strong. Ow! You deserve that. Where's my inhaler? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, when they redid the terrain, it doesn't look like Coffee Stain redid the, it doesn't look like Coffee Stain redid the mob spawners, so they spawn in rocks, which is probably fix that. Yeah, these train tracks don't take very long to make, guys. Yes, those things, see the blue things right there? You can blow those up. These ones right here. I call these ones Jimbo. See? Get rid of them with explosions. The big ones. No, not likely. Is that more pale berries? Pale berries are good. You can get lizard doggos with these things. On a coal power plant, and there is a big boy spitter under one of the coal nodes, and he'll shoot me and hurt me about a quarter of life if I stand near it, but I can't see it. Yeah, that's annoying. These. That's just a picture of an Atlas V going up. It doesn't... Oh, it's the newest picture. No, you can't blow those up. That's... S, you're where my first factory was. You're in the canyon, aren't you? My first factory was where you're at, which is pretty rad. Oh, you can't swim, huh? Motors, which we have. I will be taking that, thank you. Okay, 2 ships, done. What are the alien remains used for? You can use the carapaces to make medical inhalers, dude, amongst other things. You can do a lot of different things with them. Did I pick that one up? Yeah, you can turn them into biomass or the medical inhalers. The medical inhalers are very, very useful to have, because if you zap one, it puts you right back to full health. Yeah, and I shouldn't have probably used that, but that's okay. Alright, we're gonna go down to the swamp biome next. I know there's a crashed ship over there. Hey, guy. Ooh. I strongly suggest you to harvest. Some of the stuff can be deleted and some of it can't. Real quick before the Jimbos freak out.
Comply.
Shut up. Don't mind me, Mr. Quinn. I'm just a curious little rhino. Oh, there's a crashed ship right there. We're gonna need a gas mask if we want to get in here, though. Hang on, I might be able to get into it by going in this way. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't hurt me. This one didn't need anything. Nice. Take the reinforced frames, supercomputers, batteries. Ow, 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 ow. Yep. Let's get out of here. Shouldn't you be like scaling down your power usage, man? Believe it or not, this is helping me do that. Train tracks should be right here. Yep. I'm trying to get the turbo fuel recipe. Bearlicious, we basically figured out that, come on, put it into low range, let's go. We basically figured out that you need, ow. Hey, bacon angular. I'll take that. Bacon aggro my bananas. Yeah, this is fine. It's not like it hurts or anything. It's just radiation. Give me these radioactive barrel nuts. Thank you. Oh, more barrel nuts. You need the barrel nuts and the pale berries and stuff to train lizard doggos, and you can use them to make medical inhalers. So anytime I see them, I'll grab them. Yeah, I'm searching for turbo fuel. Here, we basically figured out that you need, ooh, piece of candy. We'd probably need upwards of like 100 fuel generators if we were going to use regular non-turbo fuel to get the power yields that I'm looking for. 100 of them. I want turbo fuel. If we get turbo fuel, it's like half. It's like half. Actually, it's more than half. Yeah, these barrel nuts are good. Turbo fuel does not increase power output, but only decreases fuel consumption. You sure? How about them Patriots? How about them Patriots, Hibbit? That's a great game, man. Supercomputers.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Spiffy! What's up, man? How have you been, dude? Turbo fuel can be a pain to set up. Well, it's gonna be a pain to set up no matter how we do this, so... I don't think I have supercomputers unlocked, guys. Turbo fuel just means that you can run more generators on the same amount of oil. Well, that would give you a higher power yield, but doesn't... But the wiki here, fellas, says that turbo fuel has more energy density than biofuel or regular fuel. It has more energy density. So... So if you can supply more fuel to more generators because they consume less fuel, can't you generate more power? Higher energy density. Oh, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't really change the amount of... We're still going to need... Well, no. We could have less fuel generators this way. Yeah, drummer, I got you. Takes longer to burn, though. Okay. Less refinery, same amount of generators. It's still worth it, though. That's still worth. Still worth. Bauxite station. Yeah, I brought tons of resources down here with the train. Well, I'll take the lesser refineries because space is at a premium. If I can put the refineries in a smaller space, that means I can use more space for fuel generators. I mean, that still doesn't really change the fact, fellas, that I'm going to need a lot of fuel generators. Can you make crystal oscillators? I can make them, yeah. They're time consuming to make, though. They always take a second. You really like the design aesthetics? Thanks, Dragon. I always try, yeah, like I said, I come up with building codes for stuff. You know, like, I joke about, oh, space ocean stuff, but I put railings where there would be railings in real life. I mean, technically there should be a railing right here. And that contrast with the yellow looks really, really, it's really nice on the eyes. Yeah, bauxite plant is pretty much doing nothing. Another thing that we got to do is I have to make a loop. You know what? I might as well do that while I'm here. I should have enough to be able to make a freight platform here. And then the station technically needs to be right here. But did someone say Sposha? Yeah, you don't want to piss off Sposha. I'm gonna have to expand. I gotta redo some of some of the bauxite outputs, but that's okay. Vertical power plant? I don't want to do that. I want to go vertical with the factory, not the power plants, guys, if that makes any sense. Bacon, garlic. I hate those things. Alucard, how are you? I wonder if there's more fat ships out here. Oh crap, two of them. Where'd they go? Come at me, bro. Whee! Hey, catch! He didn't, he caught it. Ow! Come on, come on over here. Come here. That's not really what I wanted, but I needed to do that anyway. Jeez. Things are tough to kill. Try feeding them? Nah. Nah. There's a crashed one. Damn, how are we gonna freaking get up that? Oh, there was, well, these were covering up a purple power slug. Nice. I don't think the radiation suit is gonna get me through this. And you can't kill the stupid... You can't kill those things that way. Yeah, we could just ladder up and over. If we fall, though, we're dead. But MAM research should be done here, so let's go back over here. Yeah, we could zoop a ramp up there. Oh, that's not the MAM. Oh, 3 minutes left. Okay. Oh, I was wondering, like, why am I going this way? It's a conveyor belt, idiot. Whoa, creepy crawly friend. I hope that AI doesn't path up the ramp behind me. That would be very unfortunate. That would be too bad. Why won't you die? God, I hate those things. Scary as frick, boy. Hey, you want some tube? Eat it. Eat it. Sleep with the fish. I have no more nobelisks. I have to beat him up. Now I'm going to beat you up. Now I'm going to kick your butt. Gentlemen, from this day forward, you will all refer to me by the game Betty.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Those are in the game. But isn't Betty a woman's name? Huh? Oh. Well, I guess I'll just go piss off then. Sorry for messing up your party. So I'm messing up your Black Panther party. I can get some quantum computers from the Advent calendar. Oh, yeah, I disabled the holiday spirit stuff for the reels. Should I re-enable it? It changes the character model. Yes, man, they added Factorio to Fortnite. Yeah, I know, man, right? Alright. MAM research. Heavy oil residue or a copper rotor. And then we have steel canisters. Yeah, let's get the heavy oil. Bunker C, baby. Scan it. Alright. Should probably figure out how we're going to do a loop down here, but I was thinking have the track go out and around and come back over here, but we've got to watch out for that poo emoji of a freaking plant. I don't have any nobelisks left. If you want more hard drives, go south. Well, let's see what these hard drives get us. While that hard drive is scanning, we'll drive back. We'll drive back to the main factory. Was the plan not to build the oil power? I'm trying to get turbo fuel so I don't have to make as much. Turbo fuel energy density is way higher. Still there. So just click 9 in the picture. Click 9 in the picture. Where is this advent calendar you guys keep talking about? I'm confused. I don't know what that is. Where isn't it in the hub or something? Enable it. You have to turn on the holiday stuff. I moved racing up, Kelly, to 8 p.m. for the mid-hour. Austin Powers. For the mid-hour slot. So, I had to move Flight Sim to another day. We'll play it next week. I moved racing up because of the new Shepard launch in the morning, so it's better to do racing earlier. Yeah. I wanted to play it, but yeah, it's alright. We'll get to it. Yeah, boy. I'm sure that was good for the suspension. Venray is the train station. That's one of the default names. I think we should have a ticket in here. Not necessarily, Wolfie, but yeah, I don't like playing with mods because if they're gonna be always updating the game with new updates, I don't want to have mod conflicts with anything that they potentially update. That's not a good idea. Purple power slugs, though. I'm just waiting for the MAM to finish right now. There is modded content, Illness, yeah. Well, the train's here. How much time for the MAM? 3 minutes. The radio units are good to sync. They give good points if you don't need them. Oh, they're radio control units. I was gonna save them. Oh, it's a computer, a crystalline oscillator, and aluminum. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, Drew. What's up, man? That's a lot of very specific things. That steel roof would be super nice. And the tar roof too. I think those are the next things that I want. You could probably buy them with tickets though. Yeah, but is the amount of tickets that you get from these worth buying those things with tickets? You know what I mean? If I buy them with tickets, will I get more tickets back, or is it a diminishing return? I mean, I don't have any use for these things right now. At least I don't think. But because I don't think I don't have any use for them, I'm actually going to keep them because you never know. I don't know what the hell that thing does. We could probably get Mark V conveyors right now. Oh, except for those. The aluminum sheets. That'd be pretty good. The more complex the part is, the more return you get. Yeah, I've seen the tables for what parts bring what, which is pretty nuts. Hey, Tech, really enjoyed the NASA vid on orbital mechanics. Learned a lot. Yeah, sure, no problem. I'm glad you liked it. Aluminum production is part of the reason why why we're doing what we're doing. I realized that I really don't have enough space here to scale up aluminum production, and the power consumption for adding that along with all the other stuff I had is going to be too much for that. That's why I prioritize power systems first. We got to redo the power system, and once I add the power plant, get the fuel generator plant up and running, then we're going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of my old coal power plant, and I'm going to put aluminum smelting over there. And I'm going to beef up my smelter array, and we're going to redo the main feeds, the main input feeds for the factory. Because this array of 24 smelters, 8 for caterium, 8 for iron, 8 for copper, is going to be nowhere near sufficient for our demands later in the game. So up here on this big plateau, this whole area is going to get completely redone, and we'll put gigantic smelter arrays up here. Because I already have my main resource feed right there, I can just move it up here with the aluminum, because bauxite is going to come from that storage depot over there, and we're going to work on the main resource input thoroughfare to the factory. Alright, we unlocked MAM research here. We got biocoal or the alternative radio control system recipe, or a steel rotor. My factory's already set on. No, I don't think it is set up to produce rotors. Yeah, we'll go with the rotors on this one. Okay, scan the next one. While that's scanning, I'll come over here. We'll work on the train depot. Looks good. Yeah, I got the angle thingamajigs. That's right. I got another idea. Instead of doing the supports like this, we could do something a little bit different for the roof, and I think it would look better. Inverted cantilever. Basically. Yeah, I mean, kind of.
Satisfactory. No one
Bobby.
throttle up.
10-month resub. Thank you. Whose liver? So I'm just waiting on the MAM research here to see if we get turbo fuel. If we don't, then it's alright. Do you have compacted coal unlocked? I don't think so. Could be wrong though. That looks cool. I like that. How's your day going? Just fine. How are you? Thank you for asking. You could arch it in the middle. It's kind of what I want to do. I like the idea of having this area kind of free floating right here. Like over the train tracks for clearance. Looks like an aircraft hangar, right? But it's for trains. That was bio coal, Malls. Is the research done yet? It should be very soon. It'll give me an update when it is. I'm gonna guess. We got 2 minutes and 28 seconds left. I'm good at this. I'm good at this, bro. If I put something in the microwave, I always walk back. Right when I walk into the kitchen, the beeps go off. I'm good like that, okay? Like TMO, precisely. Want me to microwave you some really sausage, you tell me. Oh, that's cool. That's alright. Yeah, no more commercial astronaut wings. Yeah, I want pretzels, do you? If you get me those pretzels with the little hot dogs in them, Brimo, I'm not gonna complain. This is watched pot never boils kind of stuff, huh? Come on. This is the last hard drive we found. Get me turbo fuel, please. I agree, Shaw. Nice, Canuck. There you go. What on earth is a pretzel for you? They're... That Caterium circuit boards is actually pretty good. And I can make pure copper ingots. Oh, those are nice. But copper has never been a bottleneck at all. Yeah, I think the circuit board one is good. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the, well, I don't know. Yeah, these are all pretty good. I'll go with this one. Let's take that one. No turbo fuel, though. Okay. Alright, well, that kind of sucks, so let's go. I think circuit boards were already 2 ingredient, but I could be wrong. All right. How are we gonna do the the refineries, not radiation? Sorry, I was thinking about something else. Drummer, don't you guys have corn dogs over there? You don't. You don't, do you? I know by this conversation. You don't have corn dogs. That's a shame. That's just a shame. Guys, they don't have corn dogs over there. That sucks. Never had one? It's cornbread with a hot dog inside of it. Yeah, it's awesome. Okay. Corn dogs are not a thing? That sucks. It's not a corn dog. What do you guys do over there? God. We eat healthy. Where's the fun in that? Yeah, great. Yeah, eating healthy. Yeah, we do that too. But god dang, man. Gotta live a little from time to time. No, what do you guys do over there? Have fun. Something that you guys probably seem pretty inept at. Jesus. No, they got pizza over there, Clayton. Jesus. I'm drawing a blank on the refineries right now, guys. Give me a second. Let me look at, that's a lot of oil. Well, we're going to need to generate a lot of power. Hey, Alexis, what's up? Yeah, Rothman, those sound good. I'd eat that. That sounds like delicious. Sounds like a delicious. Let's look at a refinery. The refineries are pretty easy to spot because they look like that. What's the distribution system looking like on these refineries, though? That's impossible to see. I can't see where the dang oil is going. I don't think the pipes are underground. They look like they're all raised. Only Americans would think you need to deep fry water. How do you deep fry water? That's... Never mind. It's okay. It's impossible. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. So this looks like a distillation tower, but I'll be honest with you guys, I have absolutely no freaking clue how this works. Yeah, I have no clue. I know that they take crude and you gotta heat it up and stuff, and then you gotta cool it to get stuff to separate, and then you can refine out the different materials, and you get byproducts. Then it has to go through the distillation tower, and yeah. Is this your new project? Something like that. I'm just trying to see if there's any rhyme or reason to it. You know, like, is it just make the refinery here and then just make the pipes go to it? It seems like there's some kind of planning. But I can't tell. I don't know anything about this. I'm not even kidding. I have no clue. And it looks like there's no rhyme or reason to the design of each refinery. Every refinery looks a little bit different. But they all have the same components. Like this one has 3 distillation towers. Why? That must be making something different. I noticed that this one has a lot of condensers on the main line too. So that means they're heating and cooling stuff, but I don't know what the heck. Frick if I know. Ever had deep fried pizza? No. And then like this one has a lot of tanks right there. Yeah, frick, dude. I don't know what I'm looking at. I have no idea. I'm gonna have to research this. And then like, dude, what is this over here? Is this a refinery? What is? Maybe these refineries got to be making different things. One of them has to be making like diesel fuel, and the other one has to be making like gasoline or something. House. I don't see any particular rhyme or reason to this designs. And that's not to say that, like, oh, I don't know what they're doing here. This is dumb. No, I don't understand what this is. I don't understand what each one of these things do. The tanks, figuring out the storage system was easy. That wasn't the hard part. They might be fracking plants? No, these are refineries, Geeson. You wouldn't frack here. That doesn't make sense. Neil just posted this in Discord. These are modules for different progress. City Skyline's newest expansion, airports. Good. Some are using very outdated process, and others are using the newest systems. And not all processes do a full distillation of a barrel of oil. Interesting. This looks like a percolation pond or something. Maybe, I don't know. Whatever it is, they put a berm around it so they don't want it going anywhere. Alright. Could be wastewater, yeah. See, there's 3 of the same thing. There's a pattern. But even then, the one on the far left is different. Maybe this one was added later. I know that these are the same. See the loops on the top? They're sending fluid up and down. I'm not sure why. There's another one right there. Another one. And there's 2 more right there. Jeez. Last, segments of every refinery are based on firefighting plans. It's not allowed to have subsequent levels of fire hazard next to one or the other. Okay. These are hopper cars. What the heck are these doing here? These hopper cars are... This thing must be making compacted coke or something. Because these are not liquid cars. These type of consists are not used for liquid. That's for solids, like grain. I don't think this is waste oil. The hopper cars are a dead giveaway. Those aren't for storing liquids. It could be heavy oil. Okay. There's no real rhyme or reason to this. It just depends on the plant, I guess. Processed sand that's been scrubbed. Huh. Is there any standardization in this industry? Heavy oil needs tank cars, yeah. I don't see any plant standardization here, but then again, no 2 automotive plants are exactly the same, right? I don't think we're going to get any answers by looking at Euro refineries either. Alright, Tech, what do you got there? You got a schematic for me? Huh. Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy that our refineries just do all this in one building. Diesel. RP1 would be right here. Rocket fuel. That's diesel and heavy in heating oil, and then there's heavy fuel oil is heavy fuel, right, Chief? Diesel. It's more refined, Spraz. Yeah, RP1 is a refined kerosene. But like I said, kerosene, diesel, heating oil, and fuel oil all kind of come from the same thing. LNG and gasoline are they're different. See, you need the unifier up there for liquid, what is that? Petroleum? LPG is liquid petroleum gas. So that's liquid natural gas and gasoline. those are in their own family. Kerosene, diesel, heating, and fuel oil are all down here. See that? Holy balls, man. It's, you know, like, it's just something. It's just one of those things, man. It's always more complicated than you think it is. It's not like they just pump the oil out of the ground and put it in a microwave and just send it to you. You know what I mean? It's always more complicated than that every freaking time. All right, Revest, let me see. I'm doing research right now for refining, for how a refinery works here. I want to see if there's any standardization of how it's set up to get an idea about how I should physically place my refinery.
From the outside, an oil refinery looks like a small city. A city composed of pipes, tanks, and towers.
Yeah, that's my map,
But if
Alexis.
you went inside, you might be surprised to find one of the most technologically advanced industries in the United States.
I'd believe that.
Here, engineers and scientists have figured out how to turn raw crude oil into the valuable fuels, lubricants, and components we need to make millions of products. Refining begins with a process called distilling. After oil is superheated, it becomes vapor. The vapor is fed into the distillation unit. As it rises and cools, the vapor turns back into a liquid. Using stacks of trays, the liquid is easily collected and separated by weight. The lighter and medium weight liquids require less processing before they're ready to be used in cars and trucks. The heavier liquids need more processing to become useful. A process called cracking is used to maximize the usefulness of heavy oil.
Somebody asked if it was
Heavy
a cracking
oil has
plant. I didn't know what that. I
long
thought
strings
they meant
of carbon
fracking.
and hydrogen molecules.
Oh, hydrocarbons.
Using a catalyst, these molecules can be broken into smaller chains, transforming the heavy oil into lighter, more valuable fluids.
Yeah, Geeson, I didn't know what that meant.
Is a process that increases the amount of gasoline produced from crude oil. One of the products separated in the distilling process is a liquid called naphtha.
That's what the Russians use with Soyuz.
Naphtha is about the same as the number found in gasoline, but their structure is more complex. Reforming rearranges the naphtha molecule, turning it into a usable gasoline-like molecule. Blending is a process of mixing different refinery products to make finished petroleum fuels. Gasoline, for example, is blended to achieve octane standards, creating the grades of gasoline you see at the pump: regular, mid-grade, and premium, that are necessary to meet the needs of specific engine types.
Different engines need different octanes, and that octane is really dependent on a couple of things. Octane, first of all, doesn't increase horsepower. What it does is reduce detonation. And reducing detonation is entirely dependent on the compression ratio of different engines. So a high-performing engine that has a higher compression ratio might need a higher octane fuel. Because if you put crappy octane fuel in a high-performing engine, the gasoline mixture, the air-fuel mixture going into the car, can detonate instead of combusting. If it detonates, well, detonation is a much higher explosion. It's basically an explosion where the boundary layer of the explosion is going faster than the speed of sound. If you get detonation in a car, you're getting a much more energetic explosion, and that can, a symptom of that with an engine is pinging and knocking, right? But the biggest symptom is your engine just blowing up. Yeah. Because it's too energetic of an explosion for the engine to really take. It blows things up. Yeah, you'll hear it. It'll sound like someone's knocking on the engine with like a nail, like ting 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 ting. That's why octanes exist. They're designed, different octanes are designed for engines with different compression ratios. That's why, like a Porsche has a very high compression ratio because it's a high-performing engine. That engine, a higher compression ratio gives you a more energetic reaction, or gives you you're able to use more of that explosion to make mechanical work, because the combustion chamber in the car, when the piston is at top dead center, is a lot smaller. Okay? So yeah, you need octane to protect against detonation. That's why they make different octanes of
Treating
fuel.
is a process used to produce cleaner gasoline,
You can
which
use lead
helps
additives.
protect both the environment
Lead
and
stabilizes
our
that.
health. Gasoline molecules contain impurities like sulfur that can be removed. When the molecules are heated and come in contact with a special catalyst, a chemical reaction occurs that strips the sulfur away. These
the
sulfur
frick thought of this?
compounds are used as fertilizers and in pharmaceuticals.
Oh, those are things. So the pharmaceutical industry is dependent on the petroleum industry. Ah, yeah, that makes a lot more sense now.
Nothing goes to waste in a refinery.
Okay.
In fact,
All right.
by expanding existing refineries and
Yeah, that
improving
makes a
their
little bit more
efficiency,
sense.
we've increased production of refined products by more than 40% since the 1970s.
That's cool. I'm really just more interested in how it's set up, but that's still really cool. Yeah, hip. That makes a lot more sense. Cool. Thanks for the video, Riv. I appreciate that. Oh, another cool thing. I mean, I'm learning all kinds of things about the petroleum industry that I didn't know, and just like everything else, it's fascinating. Of course it is. Of course it's fascinating. This is freaking cool. Who the frick came up with this? A freaking the distillation tower, and how it, like, oh yeah, we'll just put plates. You know, it condenses at different temperatures. Different petrochemicals could, yeah, okay. They just distill at different altitudes. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, guys, we're ain't talking about a byproduct here. We're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're talking about octaproduct here. It's not a byproduct. It's an octaproduct. You can literally just pump crude, heat it up, and make 8 different things with it. That's ridiculous. Eight products that's just on this diagram. Yeah, freaking oil, man. It's freaking magical, dude. You could do so much things. Look at all the things you can do with this. That's so cool. Name one single thing that can do 8 different things. And it's not like these 8 different things that it's doing is useless. LNG, liquid methane, man. Right there. There you go. Liquid methane, CH4. You could use that for power plants. You can use it for rockets. Like car gasoline, jet fuel, diesel fuel, petroleum product, like plastics. Bunker C is great for cruise ships. Like, there's so much stuff you can do with this. That's ridiculous, man. Like, I knew we're dependent on oil, but it's that, like, this really puts it into perspective, man. That's insane. Trying to get that oil! Go sell some medicine. Man, that's nuts. Okay, so how are we gonna set up our refineries? I still haven't figured that one out. Let's turn on the... That's so ridiculous, man. Until we convert everything to electric. I can tell you right now, just from what I saw on that diagram, that oil ain't going anywhere for a little while. My starting suggestion is 2 rows of 10 refineries all making fuel. Yeah, I mean, Wolfie, that would probably be the right move here. So let's map it out with the customizer. So what's the footprint? What's the footprint of a refinery? Yeah, okay, drummer. That air conditioner is starting to get on the fritz, man. It doesn't smell too good. I'm gonna shut that off. Just gotta make do. That air conditioner does not smell good. I've had that AC for like 10 years though, so. How many different products can you make with in-game oil? A lot. No skunks outside. Alright, so we're 2 by 3 for a refinery, give or take. So, if we put we could put 7 refineries here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then space it out. How many can we fit in here? And we could go further. I'm not sure, Tomas. Interesting, Chief. How many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 for 7 oil input lines. We had 8 here, so let's start off with 7. I really like the pipe layout. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep this all organized. Okay, so we're going to do this, and we're going to put the refineries down. Now, do we... Let me think here. Is this scalable? We could keep going with it in this direction, but if it's scalable, I mean, I think 1 pipe to each refinery should be more than enough oil. For now. So we'll put the Archimedean loop in right here. But we don't really need the Archimedean loop, to be honest with you. That oil's already coming from up there, so we could just make it go up. Okay. That's way too much. Reshock, how should we feed this? Should we do 14 refineries off 7 pipes and split each pipe twice over? Hey, Red Panda, thank you for the host, man. How are you? Noted, Clayton, thank you. Red, what's going on? Interesting, Chief. Huh. Each pipe that is 300 will do 10 refineries making plastic and rubber. Oh. 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 Well, I said that I over-engineered this entire system. I said that. I said that I did that, and I just didn't know how much I over-engineered it, but that was on purpose. It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, especially oil. Okay, so... Well, that changes things a little bit. 600 square meters a minute will provide enough for 10 refineries. But, yeah, okay, Dex. And then 10 refineries produce enough for 33 generators. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need concrete. Fellas, okay. Alright. Let me undo this blueprint. So, once again, handy tool, the customizer. Paint footprints down so you can plan better. Alright, so here's the thing. Well, yeah, Panda Man, this seriously is gonna end up looking like San Jacinto. It's gonna look like freaking Houston. Okay. Right here is where we want, so zoop out 10. Where does that get me? That's a pretty clear footprint all the way, which is good. I'll take that, thank you. Maybe overclocking is worth it after all. I need to get the lay of the land here real quick before we go any further. So I can better design the blueprints. Yeah, at Sun Temple it's called zooping. Okay. What would be the right way to do this? I gotta draw it. So we have our 7 lines in, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Guys, the thing is, I can't guarantee that each one of these pipes is going to be 300 or even 600. I'm not sure. I haven't tested my tank reservoir, the oil reservoir. I haven't tested this at maximum capacity. Head pressure will definitely change unless I have a pressure regulator in here. we could regulate the pressure with valves. To make sure that each pipe is has even distribution. In fact, that might be a good idea. Because there are pressure regulators in the game. The valves also work as pressure regulators. So if you use Mark 1 pipe, it's 300 max. Yeah, that's what I connected it to, isn't it? Do you think we should purposefully bottleneck it, Rush Shock? What what problems would that cause? If we purposely bottleneck the pipe by impinging flow like that? I mean, that would pretty... I mean, that's better than a pressure regulator, that's for sure. But what's the downside to doing that? The downside to doing that is we wouldn't be able to... It'll bottleneck itself after a while. It would be harder to scale. We'd have to start splitting pipes here. But once again, if we have impingement, that means oil is going to pool in the reservoirs, which is what I want. But I'm just thinking, I don't think we have enough to maintain 300 cubic meters a minute head pressure if all of these are working all at the same time. I mean, it'll drain these tanks in 2 seconds. And this is gravity feeding for head pressure. So head's going to fluctuate. Head, for the people that don't understand, is pressure inside of the pipe. You have flow. You have the amount of oil in the pipe, and then you have your flow rate. That's the pressure in the pipe. If we bottlenecked it, though, on purpose, this entire reservoir acts like a plenum. And it'll store the oil on purpose. Well, yeah, you need it for lubrication, S. The other thing we could do is pumps. We could have pumps. We could have a pumping array here just to be sure. But pumps don't regulate pressure, do they? I mean... Whoa, what's that? Ooh, no, I don't want that. Huh. That's cool, Wolfie. I didn't realize that. Valves regulate pressure, but we could get a valveless system if we impinge it with a pipe. Less parts. Best part is no part, right? We don't need valves because we have pipelines that will purposely impinge flow with the Mark 1s. You need a Tesla valve. Unless you want to split pipes. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Oh, boy. Nah, Tessa, don't worry about it. Just go on without me. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Mark 1 pipe was just a bidirectional valve set to max 300. Yeah, Poison, it is bidirectional, isn't it? We would want regulators. Okay, what do the valves go to? Let me just put one down. We can get up to 600 cubic meters a minute with that thing, or we could impinge it to 300. We could impinge it right to 300. That's probably the better way because that acts as a valve and a regulator. It allows one-way flow if I understand this correctly. It has an input and an output direction. Okay, those aren't bidirectional. I could always put more trains on. Yeah, I could have 2 trains. That's fine. Yeah, Tessa, I actually want to enjoy the game. I'm sure. See, last question, please. Why not packing the overflow and feed it to the awesome sink? I'm not even thinking about overflow right now, Alucard, but in a little bit, yes. Yeah, Soup, I haven't been able to figure out a way to put lights going up just yet. Yeah, no problem, Alucard. I'm trying to think about it one at a time. So valves would be better, and valves don't allow backflow. Okay, and what did you guys say the feed rate was? What's 300 cubic meters a minute feed rate? How many refineries can that feed? Well, Reshok, if we impinged flow on each pipe with the valves, we could get uniform flow, and we could figure out where we're at in terms of this design here. Depends on the recipe. Making fuel would be 5 per 300. So, Wolfie, if we impinge each one of these to 300 cubic meter a minute flow rate, we could do 35 refineries, right? 35? It's just going to be regular fuel for now, Cirrus.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Space nudes! Wait, what? Oh, shoot. What time is it? Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Oh, damn. Hi. Okay. How long? 4 hours. Okay, that's not
Discovery, go at throttle up.
J-Speed, 81-month resub. Well, that's how you know we're having fun, right? We will strike you. Yeah, you're not wrong, Shaw. Well, Traum Nachrichten bitte. Space news, please? The problem is that there are different ways of making a fuel. Reshok, let's assume we're just, for getting better math, not better math, for the easier math, let's just assume that I'm using regular fuel. Because I didn't get the turbo fuel recipe. Let's assume this. Because if we assume that, and I upgrade to turbo fuel later, it should carry over just fine. We could just switch some refineries around to make turbo fuel, and then we'd have to work on line feeds. So I would need to make sure that I have the space to be able to put a coal belt in for the turbo fuel, right? That's not that big of a deal. I'll leave a wide berth for these on purpose. That's why I'm adding all this extra space right here. There's like 2 or 3 different ways of making regular fuel. I was going with this one, the polymer resin, because you can make rubber. You can make rubber and yeah, see, we can make rubber fabrics. That's what we want to do. We can make fabric, we can make plastic, and we can make rubber with the resin here, plus more crude oil. There'd be 5 refineries for each pipe at 300. Okay, cool. 5 refineries per each pipe. All right, now let's work on the design. So I'm kind of being impinged by the terrain here. So what I think we should do is put the refineries up on stilts, just like we did before. But let me check something. If I do that, this hill, oh, it's just a little bit too high. So what I'm thinking, guys, manifolds. So first pipe goes here, right? And then it can take a left, right? And then it goes to 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, like that, right? And then these guys will be outputting whatever, you know, turbo fuel and residue, right? And then we can output it like that. And then let's just say blue is the residue because the residue is blue, right? Right? And then what we can do is just take this right? And then we switch back over here, switch back to the brush, and then like that. I think that's fair, right? If my math's right, your 35 refineries are 116 fuel generators with a little extra for good measure. 116 fuel generators. Yeah, okay, rest shock poison, you guys are coming to the same conclusion. You could also do a mirror. You could also mirror them, so bring in 2 oil lines next to each other, then right and left. Yeah, Dodo, I could do that. The other thing we could do is make the fuel oil go this way and overlap because I have space over here. See, I have this space right here. I actually, oh, that would look sick. Okay. 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 All right. I prefer not mirrored, Doto. But, yeah. All right. Let's give some space between that and this, right? And then we'll put the first refinery in a 2x3 segment right here. Right? And I might have enough to crest the stupid hill. Yeah, we'll have a little bit of a sand dune going through that right there. That's a little bit annoying, but it's alright. And I know these are floating. I'm sure I'll find a use for putting something underneath this. Yeah, Dodo for sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Would it look stupid to go up a little bit more? I'm not sure that it would look stupid. I'm just wondering what we're going to do with all this space down here. But, yeah. But see, Doto, down here, where this sand dune starts to go left, that could cause a problem. Pillars? I would put my refineries on a foundation, human. It just looks better that way. Probably put something down here, like a garage or whatever. And now for the next array, if I wanted the lines to go backwards this way, I would leave 2 spots in between my arrays. So that means the next one would be here. I'm planning out the refinery arrays. Yeah, I drastically misunderestimated how much of this we're going to need. Scaling to this is no joke. That doesn't interfere with the dune too much. So I'm just kind of placing down where I think each refinery should go. The outputs here are going to get messed up though, aren't they? I don't like building into the terrain like this, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think you should build it up like 2 meters. We'll go up 4. I'll put the foundations for the refineries. The entire refinery platform I'll raise up by 4 meters. The whole freaking thing. Being at the same elevation as the tanks is not that big of a deal. We're gonna need to put a pumping station right here. Or some type of pumping array right there. Which is fine. I can make a small pumping station there. There's gonna need to be pumps after the valves. I need a valve to regulate the pressure, and then I need a pump to, because pumps don't regulate pressure, and pumps are pumps are. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to do that way, guys. There's gonna need to be pumps after the valves, which is fine. That's okay. It's not that big of a deal. We're just gonna have to raise everything up. That's all. But then again, we do have 20 meters. We should have 20 meter head lift, and we went down, so we should have more. Should, if I'm thinking about this correctly. I don't think tanks negate head lift, dude. If anything, it's a gravity feed system. You'd get more pressure at the bottom of the pipe. If that wasn't the case, then water towers would not work the way they do. I know we're moving oil, not water. I get it. Windmills do not work that way. Alright, so this is going to need to go this way. Alright. I'll just, yeah, I had it set to asphalt, so that's no problem, but it'll be easier to see where the refineries go. Refineries are in a 2x3 footprint, and once again, I always leave space between my components. That's why I put them up on foundations like this. I always leave space. You must leave the space. Yeah, Wolfie, I know. This game model gravity for fluids? Jawohl. Yeah. We figured that out. Yes, there is fluid dynamics. Basic Archimedes principles in the game. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And we ran out of concrete. Yep. Is that an array of 5 though? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, and that gives me a little bit of breathing room over there. Alright, now leave 2 spaces, like this. Oh, Neo, you got a link short in me, dog. Oh, okay. I see that. Yeah, Neo, I see. That's the whole roadmap. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's gonna be a good idea to have, but I'm just working on making the fuel right now. The byproducts, for everything else, we're gonna need to figure out. That refinery array is going to be different. Believe it or not. Okay, I gotta fill this in or it's gonna piss me off. I was just watching last night's MSC VOD. I'd call that a flying success. It wasn't the worst night of MSC that I've played, Laserman. Any day you don't die is a good day. Words to live by, man. Did I miss space news? No, I'm just trying to figure some stuff out before we jump in. Just get rid of that for now. You have 2.5 hours before racing. The space news is a little bit slow today, guys. There's just the new Shepard launch tomorrow, but we'll still do it, and we still got to check the Starship footage and stuff. Any big news? No. There's no big news today. There's not much. There's just the Starship update, and that's about it.
Hi.
Hey.
Could you go downstairs and get the pretzels and I'll entertain chat for a few minutes?
Why? What's up?
Because earlier I went downstairs to get something and coming back upstairs I did not feel right. So I would appreciate it if you could do it.
Yeah.
But Pretzel Man is here.
Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 second, guys.
At least I think he is. You might have to wait a minute, but we'll just say he's here.
You don't need to do
Why? Hi, chat. How are you? How was your day? How's your chat life? I'm okay. I'm Turbo Brimo, so I got my boost yesterday. So I'm just achy and weak. You're going to Costa Rica, S-Master. That's cool. How goes the go? It goes good. Cool, Tessa. Yeah, the upgrade. Yeah. Upgrade got me worn down. Your chat life consists of getting bullied by the mods. Is it really bullying if you deserve it? I'm just kidding. What is the difference between a duck? What? I was gonna wait on the booster, but it didn't make sense. I got an email that was like, you have to go get a booster, so I was like, okay, fine. It's alright, I know what you meant, Hillis. Yeah, so I see you've acquired pretzels. Okay.
Alright,
Bye,
baby.
chat. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you.
Uh-huh.
There was a drink for you.
I didn't get it. If you can go grab it.
Yeah.
Thanks, baby. They are pretzel bites with hot dogs in them, yes. Show me one you're curious. Okay. This has got a hot dog in the center.
I got this for you. I figured you'd be tired, so I'll call you home.
Thank you. Love you, baby.
Love you too. Thank you again.
I love a Coke. Yeah, it's kind of pig in a blanket. Yeah, it's got that going. All right. Shall we for space news? We'll get this done, I don't know, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, Poison, I'm thinking a garage or something. Reddit sent you Trippy Lemons? Someone shout out the stream on Reddit? Really? Well, that's kind of cool. Right on. You posted to our Reddit and I popped up as a favorite streamer. Wow. Well, if you like technology and science and stuff, this is probably a good stream. And just real nerd numbers stuff. What? Anyway, Trippy. Cool. Did I make live stream fails again? That's where I'm wondering. I'm wondering where the heck it came from. I could put a truck stop down there, guys, I guess. I'm not sure what I'd use it for, but we could. Alright, so if we're looking for space nudes, nice. If we're looking for space news, what we'll do is we'll start space news at 6. Racing starts at 8, so we'll do 2 hours of space news, and then we'll race. Is that fair? Who said anything about oil, chat? You cooking? Space nudes! Naked pictures of space, man.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
No heat shield re-entry. Action. For you. You guys want to see some space nudes? Alright. fine. How about picture of the shuttle with its payload bay open? Bruh. Showing you the full payload bay right there. She shows full shuttle payload bay open, gone orbital. Okay. I got another one. How about space shuttle full naked pressure vessel? Full frontal pressure vessel right there. How about this one? I don't know if I should click on that, Bram. Yo, kids are watching this, man. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Too hot to... Why does this analogy work? Why does this work? Is it, I mean, that's the real question we should be asking here. Space shuttle. Space shuttle hits max Q, gone orbital. It's so stupid. No, Red Shock. The shuttle doesn't have OnlyFans. It has only wings, because it's a glider. No engines. No engine, ballistic re-entry. Gone orbital. Fourth, what was that link? Space shuttle inserts into deep lunar orbit. For all mankind. Sorry. It's so stupid. Oh my god. I apologize. If someone's watching with their kids, they're gonna be like, alright, that's enough EJ for the day. That's enough EJ for the day, man. Oh, nope, didn't get the spacing right. How about this one showing a bare rear end? Bro, that's too hot for stream, okay? So, I'm gonna finish up the foundations and the planning for this, guys, and yeah, we'll go down and get the garage and stuff figured out. Just 1.5 stages, and this shuttle will get you into a high orbit. Men love this. But, I'm still doing it, alright. Damn it, sorry. Fourth Doctor's Link. What's that, drummer? Whoa, that's way too close, bro. Bro, that's the money shot. What the hell's wrong with me? Stop! Get some help. Hot nozzles in your area. Oh, God. So, if we're going to make a garage down here, guys, underneath our oil refineries, this garage is going to have to be pillars, because I would imagine that the footprint on these oil refineries is quite large, because they're a little bit heavy. Remo?
Eat the rest of these so I don't.
Eat the rest of these so you don't. Don't twist my arm, woman. Through the wall of illusion and wonder. That's right, Trippy. Cool. Minimal sand in here. There's evil rock. I'll follow you through the mists of Avalon. Trippy, you like movie quotes? You're gonna go in here and you're gonna make a Step Brothers reference. Don't think I'm not gonna get it. Okay? Did we just become best friends? Yep. Trippy, you want to go do karate in the garage? Yep. Well, I want you got it. Might be hard to handle. Like a flame that meets the candle. The candle meets the flame. Oh, yeah. Well, you're a copy striking my stream. Oh, yeah, you. This house is a prison on planet bullcrap, and the galaxy of this sucks. Dale, nope, no power tools. Ah, sorry, I'm done anyway. All right, Trippy. That's kind of cool that somebody recommended me it. Appreciate whoever did that if you're watching. You are a gentleman in a Scolari. Like the Scolari brothers. Oh God, it's the Scolari brothers! I tried him for murder! Give him the chair! Alright, Trippy. I'm not really into Apex too much, dude. Counter-Strike, sometimes. Yeah, old Counter-Strike player over here. I know you touched my drum set and I want to hear that dirty little mouth admit it. So good, man. Yeah, this damn sand dune is going to get in the way again. No way, Breakneck. That's awesome. So right now, guys, I'm just fleshing out the blueprints, or the plans for my refineries. I'm just putting foundations down where all the refineries I want to be will end up. That's cool, Breakneck. I'd believe that, man. Great puppeteering. Yeah, raising the... Excuse me, guys. I don't mean to talk in my mouthful. Raising this up was a good idea. Now the sand dune just looks like some sand that got accumulated here. Yep, the golden hour, man. Breakneck, what studio did the these special effects for Ghostbusters? Was it ILM? I don't think ILM did it. I don't forget. It was ILM. Cool. Like an ILM dude. Fun fact, ILM stands for Industrial Lighting and Magic. And if you haven't heard of that company, I guarantee you I can tell you some of the movies that they've done, and you definitely know who they are. Ghostbusters, for instance. Star Wars. ILM, George Lucas started to be because he needed a way to make special effects for Star Wars, and there was nothing that existed at the time, so he made ILM, Industrial Lighting and Magic, to basically try to bring movie special effects to the next level. Adam Savage made them famous. Adam and... Yeah, that's right. Adam and Jamie did work for ILM. That's why they're so good at building things, because they made all kinds of props for movies and stuff. And Grant, yeah. And Grant. Rip. I miss Grant, dudes. The reason, and I'm not saying that everybody on Mythbusters, wasn't like this, but Grant was the real nerd. You could tell that he was the real nerd. He was the numbers guy, the guy that went and actually crunched out the math and got stuff done. And I'm not saying that Tori or Carrie or Adam and Jamie didn't get stuff done either, but also at the same time, like. Heard SpaceX got the license for Boca today? I didn't hear that. Where are you getting that from, Alex? It's from the FCC, not the FAA. Oh. Yeah. It was an FCC license. Yeah. Oh, no problem. Alex, no, Alex, don't worry. I'm not, I appreciate the apology, but you popping in and saying that, I'm like, wait, did the programmatic assessment go through and I didn't get it? It's not that I didn't believe you, it's that I thought, if you say that the license came out, I'm thinking, I trust you. I know that it would be the programmatic one, and I was about to be like, well, nope, screw this, space news time, Does that mean launch is a go? Launch is a go for the antennas, and that's about it. Launch isn't go for launch, though. Not yet, Tessa. Kinda hyped you up for nothing. No, it's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm like, wait, what did I miss? Don't worry about it, dude. It's fine. All good. Très bien. Yeah, okay, Breakneck. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, that's why I asked what I did, because I didn't want to be like, oh, but yeah, that's cool, man. Oh my gosh, it's the Scoleri brothers. And definitely, I'll remember that next time, because absolutely I would love to. Guys, we studied ILM in school, at Full Sail. Studied them in school. Them, digital domain, Weta. Yeah, I had to write reports on them and stuff. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, username. We figured out that we need 35 refineries. 35 refineries will power a little over 100 fuel generators, and that's what I need. That's what I need to be able to run this, to power the factory. Figuring, what did we figure in, guys? 15 gigawatts? The heck is a gigawatt? And this whole thing will be obsoleted by nuclear. Maybe. $15,000 megawatts, S, is what I'm aiming for. Right now, if every single machine was on, every single piece of equipment that used electricity was on in my factories, demand would be around 4,500 megawatts, so 4.5 gigawatts. So, dude, I'm not even a... Like, this factory is nowhere near even halfway done. Maybe a third of the way. So, what I'm going to do is, I mean, normally you'd calculate the safety factor out. But if I'm like a third of the way through factory production here, I think it's safe to take the 4,500 number of every machine turning on, round it up to 5,000, and then times it by 3 for all the equipment that we're going to use down the road. So... that's where we got our numbers from. How many rows do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We need 7 rows, right? Counting out safety? Post is still here. No, we will safely power everything with this setup. I'm not even going to be able to handle. We're not going to touch this thing's power capacity. We're not going to get near the peak until the end game, and I should be able to have nuclear unlocked by then if we want to do that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to go one more row. It may be easier to do logistics to do 7 rows of 5 instead of 5 rows of 7. But doesn't one pipe feed 5? So I have to do rows of 5. I need to draw on your car knowledge to find a rim for my neon as cheap as possible, either donut or full. Junkyard. Yeah, Reshak, I understand where you're going with that. Yeah, I got you. Let's see, I'm pretty much out of room here. Did you factor in the power consumption of the refineries? That was the rounded up thing, Malachi. Yeah. The last row of refineries is going to be a little strange. I don't think I'm gonna have enough room to get it done right. This sand dune's gonna be in the way. Quick question, is there any difference between a junkyard or a scrapyard? No, same name, different name, same purpose. I mean, some junkyards are... There are scrap yards which scrap metal, okay? Scrap metal yards are not necessarily where you can go and like salvage things. There's pick and pulls, and then junk yards are just an amalgamation of stuff. Yeah, everybody calls them different names. When I say junkyard, I mean a pick and pull. So like a place where you can go and find used car parts. Generally, you have to go, it's just rows of old cars or rows of junk cars that have been in accidents or whatever, and you can go pick meat off the bone. This last refinery is going to have a little bit of clipping into it, but since we don't have a line coming in over here, this is just going to be lines going out and going that way. I think we're okay. I think this is fine. Now we need to map out 116. 100. $116 generators, man. You know, I wanted to build the factory in a way that it would go with the terrain. I really generally didn't just want to build up and over the terrain like what we're doing here, but also at the same time, where the frick am I going to put 116 fuel generators and have it look good and not have it just be a big slab somewhere? Dudes, I was thinking like, oh, you know, 10 fuel generators should be enough. 10 fuel generators would be fine. I can fit 10 fuel generators right here. It's perfect. No. No, it is not. It's not perfect at all. Multiple distributed power plants. Nah. Nah, I don't want to do that. All on one grid. Easier to manage that way. This is Satisfactory calculator. You can load your save, and it'll show you exactly. In my case, it'll show us exactly what we just made. We could go and build it out on the ocean. Oh, it didn't save it completely, but yeah. Also, you can build up, but yeah, I don't want to build up. I don't want to build up. With buildings that create emissions, like the refineries are outside, generally. And that's just the building aesthetic thing that I want to do. So, Drummer, the fuel generators have one input, and the output's obviously electrical. And they're 3x3. So, how many wide are we here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this is 9 by 20, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, this is 9 by 20. Okay, the reason it was 21 is because I counted the ledge right there. So 9 by 20 to hold 10 of these things is how many blocks? 180, and that's 10 of those. So we need to times that by 10, so we need 1,800 blocks. Oh no. How do you align multiple grids? I always just keep going with the grid, Carl. I like just make a long line and then I place it down. But sometimes I just have grids that go in different directions. But most of the stuff is picking up off the orientation of the factory. See how all the grids kind of go in the same direction? But sometimes I do different grids. Like this is a different grid that goes with those train tracks right there. And they do have some intersection, but that's okay. Yeah, that's the fuel. Jesus. Okay. Oh. Do you need to build all the power generators at once? No. No, I don't need to. Okay. No, can't mess with the terrain, so we gotta build around it, which is cool. I don't mind doing that. That's okay. I'm almost thinking build, so I have water generators down here. I have water extractors. I'm almost thinking build it out into the ocean. Reclaim the land, so to speak. Is there any way to get 50 computers required for trains before unlocking the tech for it? Fence tickets, sync tickets, S. Sync tickets, and you can buy computers from the hub if you really want to, or not the hub, the awesome shop. Or you could go try to find them at crash ship sites. How do you feel about inflow on the north side of the refineries? Then outflow southwest to separate fuel from oil. Poison, I have all my oil right here, and the oil is going to go in here like this, right? And it's going to go down, and the output of the loop is going to go this way, and then the fuel should be over here. And I'll probably make the fuel kind of pipeline go underneath and then come around and go this way. And then what we could do, we're going to need byproducts. So oil is going to have to keep, oh no. We're going to need to have another refinery array, guys. I'm going to need another one. I have to put another one somewhere. So we can make rubber, fabrics, and plastics. This is just to make the fuel. This is just the fuel thing. But oil makes other things. You can make polymers and whatnot. Oh, frick. Good night, Rubber. we'll just bite off one piece of this at a time. There's going to need to be another refinery array right here. I'm going to have another one, and it's going to be going parallel to the train tracks, I think. Do we have enough space right here? I.e., are there any high sand dunes? Nope. Nope, it's pretty low. Yeah, there... please don't tell me this is a pure deposit. I forget if it is. Oh, it's impure. Alright, nobody cares. Cool. Yeah, there's going to need to be another array right next to the train tracks. Yeah. We got plenty of space out here. Barrel. Yep. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, Wolfie, minimal grades. Keep the train as flat as possible. It works just fine. It slows down a little bit hauling 7 cars like that, just a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal. The hills aren't that big. That's what I mean about keeping train tracks as flat as you can. And better power consumption, which is good. Yep. The rubber, fabric, and plastic refining array is going over there, and it's going to run parallel to the tracks, and it's going to look just like this. It's going to be right here. And then we're going to need to, like, the thing is, guys, is that we're going to need some crude oil to go down there. We're going to have to split the lines somehow. I haven't messed with the signals just yet because I really have only automated one train, Wolfie, but I should be able to figure them out. Right? No, you don't need oil. It's resin and water. Oh. It's water. Oh! So, Reshock. Okay, alright. That's a good thing. I already have water infrastructure down here. So, why don't... I'm building the fuel generator down here. We're going to build it on reclaimed land. I can build further out here, can't I? I'm going to have a massive pipeline that goes underneath the tracks, underneath the road, or over both of them. And it's going to go this way. It's going to go right through here. This is all old infrastructure. We don't need that. Then I have my water array. I can run the water pipe on this. We can have fuel going this way and water going that way on the same carrier. So we're going to need to drastically expand water. And we're going to need to drastically... I need to go out here, and we need to figure out that footprint. 1,800 blocks. Can't go past the edge of the water, you will die. Ace, we can't go past here? It'll kill us? Well, that's a shame. There's the customizer, Rusty Cowboy. Yeah, the color gun still exists, but the customizer, yeah, you don't need it. The North Water is a lot bigger. I was going to say, how far can we expand? Because I'm talking about a fuel array that's going to be over here somewhere. You have the water to the northeast of the current refinery project as well. Yeah, Omni, let's do it. The world ends on the east coast there. Okay. See, this infrastructure is crap because they redid the terrain over here and now half of it is all floating. Picked the wrong house, fool! What do you think about pole shift? What? Oh, magnetic. Oh, I don't know, man. Yes? My name's Jeff. I don't know why this guy is flickering, guys. I don't have an answer to that. It'll kill you slowly. Okay, so how far can we go out? Let's start basically at the edge right here, because this is where that's where I'd want to build it, going out this way. So, give me... I linked you a map. Here's the death boundary map. Yeah, that's not very far. So that's 10. 20. So, guys, hold on. I have factories. My fuel generator setup right here, right? See that? That's an array of 10, okay? 10, right? Pretty straightforward stuff. We're aiming for 116, and that's a little bit of an overestimate. So, you know, so what if we did 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. I haven't gone over the KSP2 stuff yet. Because the way I see it, we went out 20, we went out 2 rows of 10. So that's 20 blocks this way. That's enough. How deep is the water here? Oh, it's not bad at all. You need 90 by 20 for all the generators. Okay. 90, huh? So this counts here. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Next time, yeah, drummer, next time. Well, I was using this footprint here, Reshok, which is 9 by 20. For that footprint, I want stuff to breathe. I want to have open spaces. It's easier that way. It's easier to stay organized. So we're good this way. Because I went out, and even the 9 is some space. So this will have space between my arrays, which is good. But this is 20 blocks long. So we're at 90 here, right? Shouldn't we double this? How much iron does your factory take in? I don't know. I don't remember. Can't you do pillars to make it factory level? No. Build with the terrain to an extent. What are you trying to do? Ace. Okay. See that footprint right there? Take 2 of those footprints, put them side by side. So 1, 2, right? There's 2 of these out over the water, like the blocks that I'm placing. So 1, 2. Each one of these footprints holds 10, right? So that's 10, 20, right? 20 per if these 2 of these are not next to each other, right? I need 116 fuel generators for what I think is good enough power for the foreseeable future, right? So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. That should be good enough, right? And these are 20, these blocks are 20 long. But that we can expand it. We can keep going with it down here if we really want to. Guys, this is not enough power for the factory that I have right now. This is 3 times as much power as that factory is going to consume. The idea is that I'm building for down the road. Understand? The 90 by 20 count was based on 10 of the 9 by 20 rows. Do turbo fuel, you get a lot more power. Ace, I'll give you 3 guesses whether I have turbo fuel unlocked or not right now. I don't have turbo fuel, man. This is just using regular fuel. And even then, turbo fuel shouldn't make a difference. Turbo fuel means that I will consume less fuel, but I still need to generate the same amount of power. It has higher energy density, but you're still... Which means it's more efficient, but you still have the same consumption levels, dude. Rotate your idea by 90 degrees. This way? No, hold on. Hold up. Shh. Oh, I see what you guys are saying. Oh, yeah, okay. So that's 20 that way, right? So if I do 10 this way, right? And then we go out 10 this way. That's because I made the... Yeah, that should be 9. You can get like 297 fuel generators from one pure node if you overclock it to 250. I have 2 pure nodes, 2 impure, and 2 normal feeding this system. I know it's over-engineered, Ace. Dude, if it's one thing that I've been learning about Satisfactory, I hate it when you bottleneck yourself. You build something and then later you figure out it's not good enough, so you have to build more of it later, and then you have to take it apart and put it back together and expand it. Blah blah. Screw that. Screw that. Overkill is underrated. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Overkill is way underrated. The hell with that crap. So, yeah, this is what I'm gonna do, my brother. Like, I know, and this way we can expand the idea. I can expand it down the coast as long as I want to. Who do you plan to feed the generator where you have the input lines? Who do you plant? Well, ideally, I would want Yargnit to feed it because that would keep him away from me for a long period of time. No, trains are gonna feed it from my oil wells. First one is 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. Thank you. Okay, we're not at the instant death. This one should be 8. Yep. No, test, yes. And I'm going to fill, these things aren't going to be floating. I'm going to fill this in. I'll fill in the foundation, I don't care. Land reclamation. I also think there's a disgustingly bad terrain seam over here. And also the sky going dark for a second is... That's a good glitch. Oh no. Couldn't we make a floating thing? A power plant? No, I don't want to do that. Better for expansion. This is... No, this is perfect for expansion, fellas. It's fine. And we're not at the insta-kill range yet, so... It's gonna look like a Cyberdyne chip when we're done, dudes. It's gonna be amazing. I hate that the skybox does that down here. That's really annoying. It seems like it's applying the underwater filter. Floating can go further offshore, one more dimension. No, except for the fact that I can't. Human, you're not listening. I can't go here. See past that line? Past that line is death. It'll kill you. I'm skirting it enough as it is. I have to do them this way. I don't have any other space. Wouldn't it be better to build near the oil node? No. We don't have to worry about that. I have a huge oil infrastructure set up out there to move lots of oil over here quickly. With the trains. That's no problem. Build in the death zone. What part of death zone aren't you understanding? Does that not register with you? Or something? I'm confused. Like, death zone. The refineries will be right here. They're right there. That's what this is. And then I'm going to have a huge pipeline that goes here. And it's going to move the fuel oil down to the plants. And then I will expand my water collection system, and then on the same pipe carrier I'll have we'll have water going back, so I can make I can use the polymer resin that's left over from fuel, and we can make fabric, plastics, and rubber. It's not a death zone, it's just a danger zone. That is not funny. Not. I know it's Kenny Loggins, you dope. Lana! Danger zone! Oh man, chat, you are making me so angry. Oh man, you are making me so angry. We gotta figure out a way. You know what we gotta figure out? We gotta figure out a way for you to get you to stop talking. All right? That's what we gotta figure out a way for. Figure out a way for you to shut the hell up. You can go out twice as far as you have easy before you hit the dead spot. I built my coal generators there all the time. Okay. Thanks, Ace. Chad has one job. They really do, don't they, Finger? Their job is for me to kick their ass, boy, I tell you what. Geronimo! Okay. That's not that bad. This is pretty shallow. What the hell was that? Oh, just a shadow of something over there. Sure, that's fine. The awesome shop does not get exponentially more per ticket. It's the no, that doesn't get exponentially more expensive. It's the sink. The ticket prices don't change. If you were talking about the sink, then yeah. You're making my massive coal plant look tiny. This is gonna look good. I have some ideas for this, guys, that I'm kinda... thinking would look really nice. This thing is gonna, somebody the other day, fellas, told me, you know, hey, go check out the Satisfactory subreddit, you know, for ideas and stuff. And at first I was hesitant, but then I checked it out. And I saw that if you look at like a fuel generator, if you look at the very top of the thing, here, I'll just build one right here. If you look at the very top of this sucker, it has like that thing right there. And you can use that to make it look like the smokestacks are going through a ceiling with how parts clip and stuff nowadays. So I'm thinking we could have the fuel generators inside of a building, and each one of these segments right here, each one of these things that I'm building right there could look like its own little powerhouse building, and then it'll end up looking like a the whole thing would end up looking like a Cyberdyne ship.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It would look like that. Yeah, Phil, it was you that I was talking to. Yeah, I saw that you could put the fuel generators inside, and I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. So this thing is going to look like that. Only with more rectangles than anything, but oil. There's another display for pad for Starship between SN 15 and 16. Yeah, interesting. Did they put the booster on the Dinglebop like I said they would? No, they didn't. They put the Dinglebop somewhere else. Interesting. Oh, space news. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's talk. Wow. Okay, this game. All right, we got to be careful with this game. Dude, I said I was going to do space news like 15 minutes ago. That was an hour ago. Yo, this game's dangerous, man. This whole, you know what, you know what, human person, you're right. This whole game is a zone of danger. It was actually 90 minutes ago? That doesn't help at all. That didn't help at all. Funk. Oh. Wait, is there a Caterium deposit down here? I'm confused. Yep. Oh yeah, this is down here. And some biomass burners? Yeah, I built this a long time ago, guys. We gotta expand this. I need adult supervision. You shut up. I'm gonna need to redo all this infrastructure. This entire thing, the elevators, the pipelines, everything. That whole road segment up there, it's all getting redone. That's next stream. Yeah, that's all gonna get redone. Okay. Futurama tubes. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum. Yeah, see, all this is junk. This old road that I made is no good. What do we have here? Is this a pure deposit? Pure iron? Might as well pick up on that. Mazel. And then I deleted the road from here forward because I put the train depot in. Why do next stream when now stream do trick? Is there any specific things that people wanted to discuss for Space News today? Well, actually, you know what? We should bite off a little chunk. One little chunk at a time. That's gonna look insane when it's done. It's really gonna ruin that nice picture of the waterfall over there, but I don't care. Shut up, S. You're addicted too. I can stop whenever I want, you little fricker. Space in 15? We said that 150 minutes ago! What do we know about Starlink V2? Personally, human, I don't know anything. Okay, so we'll do this in segments. The next stream, refineries. How many of these do I need? 35 of them for this first refinery array? Sure, Tessa, that's fine. Alright, let me see if I have enough resources here. The encased beams, I might not. Oh, no, need those. Okay. We're gonna need more encased beams. Okay, so I'm gonna take all the pipes that I have and I'm gonna put them in here. That thing will start cranking out encased. I'm making them in small supply right now. Okay, we got enough copper sheets on us. I gotta go up a floor and get up a couple floors and get steel pipe. It's up there. Gotta take my safety ladder. Or just die. You know, that works too. You know, screw it. Why would you grab onto the ladder? Guess I'll just die then. That's why it's called the safety ladder. Because if you miss it, you're not safe. Guess I'll just die then. You know, just grab onto it, right? Just 5 head. You know what? Jump pads are safer. Oh, you grabbed it that time. Observe previous? What's your previous? Let me see. I was gonna say, 2 of you said that today. Space News alarm goes off. Akron, I don't see your last anywhere. Did you tag me? I hope that chunk's not a good. Yeah. If it's not a tag, I missed it, man. What's up? I heard that always gets noticed. Don't do that again. Don't do that again. It's hard enough keeping up with you sons of bitches. Don't do that again. Fuck you. I'll take the time out. Don't do that again. Don't do that again. I'll find you. I know where you live. I don't. I have candy. Dude, seriously, man. I know it's a joke, but dude, it's tough. It's tough for me to keep up sometimes. And that does not help me at all. That doesn't help me at all. Now, what was I doing? Motors, okay. Why did I time myself out? Why did I go on timeout? I stopped for 10 seconds if I swear. I'm not above the rules. You get time. You get time for 10 seconds if you swear in chat. So why would I be above the rules just because it's my stream? That's stupid. No one's above the rules. Except if it's after hours, in which case, you know. Just enough. I guess we could start building. Well, it's because you're annoying, Solar. Obviously. I'm just kidding, man. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. Don't take that personally. That's American thing. We like giving each other crap. Or at least some of us do. Mr. Krabs, I can't do anything right because pickles. Not do what, ready to go work, Mr. Krabs. I can't do anything right because pickles. This is going to be a monument. I am a monument to all your sins. Yeah, the Green Centerline Sun Temple definitely helps. What's on your mind, Laserman? Yeah, holding left control allows you to bind these to a line, and it really makes it easy to place. Space news? Yeah. What about Satisfactory news? Oh, we can do that. Soon all that oil will be feeding all of these. It's been 2 hours now. Yeah, and it would have been less if you hadn't been so helpful with your comments. I could have gotten this work done faster. This is your fault, human. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Deal with it. My bad. My bad. Alright, that's all the factories we have now. We're gonna need 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, we're gonna need more than that. So 1, okay. So I need 16 more. Of course they are, Jacka. I think I might be dumb. I've been feeling kind of off all day. Not quite there, if you know what I mean. Been nauseous, finding it hard to eat. My head's been killing me. For the life of me, I couldn't figure out what was wrong. I haven't eaten anything weird. I've been socially distancing that it would be a miracle if I caught a bug. Then I realized I just came off. The sunny, it all made sense. Oh, all right, Laserman. 1 minute, save your work and exit, or I tell Brimo on you. That's gonna look ridiculous. Okay.